Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. There's a lot of syllables in that one. But before we get into that, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with the first of our two sponsors. The first is the wonderful NordVPN. So let's turn it over to our resident hackers, Sam and Laura.
Okay, Kryptonic Override, now that Taliesin freed us from the internet, and with NordVPN encrypting our traffic and hiding our IP and physical location, we can unlock the secret of the evil Ultra Codex.
This will be a walk in the park, Black Willow 69. Time to jack in? Jack in, yes, to the main something.
Frame.
Positronic, obviously. Time to jack into the mainframe.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, firewall. Oh, dang, I have no idea what to do. I'm stuck.
Uh-oh, Black Willow, I got a cube over here.
Oh, yeah.
Guess I'm gonna have to beam it. I don't know, do you beam a cube? I don't...
Oh, no, I think it's you dream it or meme it. I can't remember.
Oh, no, it's asking for a password.
No problem. Wait, actually, we should probably respect their privacy and just stop right there.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, my GameCube. You've lost your powers.
Wait, what?
When you were in the web, the serial killer must have drained your Haxor abilities. Your minds have been sliced.
But we're the most sophisticated key punchers the Darknet has ever booted. There isn't a digital Keenan that we can't kill.
There's no doubt that you are the greatest crypto kings to ever keylog a target. But without your hacking skills, you'll never beat the Ultra Codex.
What do we do, Freezer Burn?
There is a way, but it's dangerous. I could download my entire 1.21 gigaflops of brain archives into your Flashdance protocols.
Wait a second, a data transfer? But you'd be giving up your master level computer powers forever.
It's the only way. One last hack for justice.
Haxors?
Click
together. Okay.
Oh no!
We're only gonna have one shot at
You okay over there?
I'll be fine. Power glove is overcranked. Transfer modules hot and bothered. Master and Commander.
The far side of the world.
Far side of the world.
Farewell, Hacker Planet. It was elite while it lasted. Activating self-slice.
Did it work?
010110001.
That's binary for yes.
Yeah.
I know binary.
Yeah.
Freezer Burn, are you okay?
Oh, who? Oh, geez. There's some pretty doohickeys you got there. Are those calculators on your arm or something?
Oh, no.
Holy shift. He's gone. The Freezer Burn sacrifice will not be in vain.
No.
Because we're gonna hack the Ultra
Codex.
Codex.
Yeah, and with NordVPN's 68% off sale going on, it'll only cost us $371 a month. Plus, we get an additional month free when we sign up at nordvpn.com/criticalrole and use coupon code CriticalRole. NordVPN's secure and unlimited service will literally save the world.
Yeah.
Matt? Hack to you.
Tune in next time for another techno-tastic episode of The Nord and the Stone.
Wow.
If NordVPN ever sponsors us again.
That was a dramatic meeting.
Very dramatic.
That took some turns.
The prop work was great.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Sam and Laura and Taliesin and NordVPN for your patience. And
Did you shake it to turn it off? That was incredible. Oh my god.
That's why I turn off all my electronics.
Busted.
So I turn on my PS4.
My hacks your gear on the table for us the game because it's awesome.
It's pretty cool.
That looks like a lot of fun.
That won't
Very
distract
fun.
us.
Alrighty, and our second sponsor for tonight, the returning sponsor friends from the beginning of campaign 2 up until now, D&D Beyond. If you are new to D&D or just can't get enough, of your own games and you want to check out the legendary Epic bundles and unlock all, or Epic Legendary bundles, I should say, and unlock all 38 current 5e D&D books for your table, you can do that now at D&D Beyond. You can access all the monsters, magical items, spells, and more for use on the digital tools on their site. And you can get 15% off all future source books and adventures on D&D Beyond as well. Plus, anything you previously purchased on D&D Beyond is credited towards your bundle purchase. So check out the legendary bundle at dndbeyond.link/CRLB for Critical Role Legendary Bundle. Thank you, D&D Beyond. And that's it for our sponsors for tonight. As far as announcements go, Marisha, you got something to talk about.
Yeah, in case you missed it, first episode back of Talks Machina. Yeah.
Did it air
It's
already?
back. It did. It aired and it is now on YouTube.
It was so good.
It was great.
Brian was
Back.
I know.
great.
Yeah, featuring Laura and Matt.
We had a good talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, amazing. And since it now airs every other week, next episode will air on Twitch next Tuesday, September 29th. 7 p.m. of course. So, yeah, of course. And as always, the VOD will be available on YouTube on Thursday and the Crit Roll Podcast Network the following Tuesday. But it's back.
Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Talking about the D&Ds.
Hell yeah.
And beyond.
Nicely.
All right, thank you, Marisha.
Double plug.
And Laura, you got an announcement you want to make real fast.
Yes, it's a little one, but it's a good one.
Like that.
All of our Mighty Nein chibi pins designed by the wonderful Jenny Park are now available in our Australia store.
Hey!
Ta-da! Check them out at shop.critroll.com.au.
Fantastic.
That's all I got.
Awesome. Thank you, Laura. Alrighty. I believe with the end of our announcements, that brings us into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair. They got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there. There's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting. Rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands. Take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call? Digging deep in your soul as the legend unfolds. Now it's your turn to roll.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nein, after returning from Traveler Con and their adventures at Rumblecusp, made their way to Nicodranus to catch up a bit with Marion Lavore, to do some shopping, to set off some research into some aspects of the mysteries that surround some of their recent adventures. And we, I guess, returned not to spend some time with her family, Veth, with her family. During that period of time, you all decided to make your way to Rexentrum to speak with Lady Vestarugna, one of the members of the Cerberus Assembly, who had previously said that they were interested in some transactions or a business opportunity for you after seeing what you had achieved in the name of the negotiation that ended the current war between Xhorhas and the Dwendalian Empire. After doing a little bit of shopping around Rexentrum and gathering some extremely powerful magical artifacts, you made your way to Darugna's tower, had a conversation that outlined the future interests she had to the north in a location known as Iselcross. She let you know about kind of an element of a shadow war that had been long brewing in that direction and what seemed to be a race to power between many factions, namely the Empire and the Dynasty, in search of these ruins that have begun to be uncovered in recent times beneath the ice. Broken bits of the ancient arcane city of Aor seem to have been slowly recovered from beneath that region, and she would wish you to accompany her there in search of more information and answers as to what it's capable of, what can be found, and preventing others that she feels should not have such power within their midst. So, you accepted this, and were given about a week or so to return when you finish your preparations to begin your journey to this odd, much colder region of Wildmount. Upon exiting the tower in Rexentrum, not too terribly long after your arrival, a message was delivered to the group, a letter that was addressed to Bren. And upon reading the letter, it seems that your presence was also noted by Master Trent Ikithon, who then requested the presence of you, Caleb, and your companions the evening of the next day to join in his tower, along with your two previous classmates, Astrid and Aedwulf. And that was where we had left off. So, as you all stand around Caleb in the midday cloudy air on the not terribly bustling streets of the Candles region of Rexentrum, as Caleb finishes reading this letter out loud to the rest of you, what do you do?
Are you going to go?
Yeah. Yeah, it's what we came back for. There's a lot I don't understand. Still. And, my old teacher is,
A douche?
Yeah, but I don't know how redeemable or not my friends are. I don't have a lot of faith that they are, but I need to know for sure. And then also, I have many questions about the Assembly. It is hard to know if they have, if their plans line up with the King's, or if they have their own plans, if they have the same plan within the Assembly. They don't all seem to get along.
You don't think it's a trap, do you?
I think it very well could be a trap.
What do you think he wants from this meeting, from you?
It's a very good question, and I'm not sure I can give you a definitive answer. But, Trent took his work very personally. My best guess is, I am somewhat of a failed experiment. I don't know why I was left abandoned for so long. I'm curious.
What if you aren't a failed experiment?
You think there's another shoe going to drop?
Maybe.
Like they let him go on purpose?
We've certainly achieved more than he had previously. Perhaps he's just in favor now?
I've considered it.
Just trying to think of all the angles.
Regardless.
I think
Beauregard.
it's irregardless.
Irregardless?
Unregardless of this.
Unregardless, that's what it is.
Zemnin is very precise.
They did just update that in the Cobalt Reserve dictionary.
No.
Irregard.
No.
Yeah.
They did fucking update it, actually.
It's-
No.
Which is just maddening.
It's decay of the Empire.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
It could be a trap, though, and I need to impress upon you, Ikathon is about as dangerous an individual as you will encounter in your lives, and Eadwulf and Astrid are likely not too far behind, or
They
maybe
can't be as powerful as you are.
they have a bit of a head start on me, Jester.
How? Were they there longer? What?
They didn't drop out.
Yeah, but you have so many spells. You're so powerful, and you've been learning from lots of different sources. They only had the one source.
Well, they didn't take a nap for a decade. But, just be ready for anything. He is powerful, Ikathon, but I can only guess at some of the things they have done since I knew them. But there is much that I do know. And they made the ultimate sacrifice for country.
How old were you when you were here?
I was a young man, I was 16.
16?
Yeah.
Wait, you slept for 10 years? Or is this just like a figure of speech? Yeah. Rip Van Widowcast.
I was not in my right mind for a long time.
I understand.
So you weren't actually sleeping? Were you sleeping?
Not technically, no.
Were you
Okay, because okay.
Was someone else controlling you
At that time,
at that time?
no, not at that time. There are some gaps for some of you. Could we go somewhere a little more private than the street?
Yeah. Let's
Yes,
go.
of course.
Okay, I would like to try to navigate our way to some sort of an inn.
Okay. Yeah.
You're still not here. Okay. It's still the same day, right? It's still the same day that we left Veth?
Since the morning, yes.
Okay, so we're calling you tomorrow.
Take your time.
Okay.
Nice. Just keep chilling.
Fine.
Wait, no, aren't you coming here this morning?
Are you looking for an inn here in the Shimmer Ward, or are you looking for something a little more?
Something very rudimentary.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Back to the kind of not too far from where you first arrived at the Rexentrum Archive of the Cobalt Soul. You find a small kind of corner of the two dingy roads inn that maybe can house, has about 6 rooms for rent. So it can house a handful of people per chamber.
Okay.
But it's really inexpensive. I'd say it's about 2 silver pieces to rent a room.
I will rent it just to be perfunctory and find, and there's eating down below.
This isn't so much like a lunch tavern, more than just
a place to stay.
A place to stay.
It'll do.
They do have snacks.
No, it'll do. I will lead everyone up to the room.
Okay.
That I've rented.
This place is nice, Caleb.
We're only going to stay for a moment. I'm not comfortable. There are gaps. Astrid and Eadwulf were willing to do anything that Ickathon asked of them. And their final test was to kill their own flesh and blood. And they did so. And I am like them. What was. Am like them.
Was.
We share a road with a lot of people. It doesn't mean that they're all the same, especially when you take a crossroads.
So you did it?
I have considered sharing all this for a long time, but you cherish your family so much. And I suppose I enjoyed being seen as I should have been, or could have been.
I just go up and give him a hug.
There is a reason I have never told you about my mother and father.
You must have been so sad, Caleb. I'm sorry you felt like you had to hide that.
Well, I've been lying to you. And I am sorry.
We lie. We lie about things all the time to protect other people. Sometimes to protect ourselves. I don't blame you for that.
Whatever we're doing here, I've come home in the hopes of atoning. And that idea has evolved quite a bit over time. And I'm not sure what the exact answer is. But I mean to atone.
What does atonement look like to you, Caleb?
Well, I feel like the things that I've seen no one should see. Never again.
So we should put a stop to it then.
Well, it's complicated, isn't it? It's wrapped up in the ruling of a nation.
You've come a long way since me, you, and Not were huddled up in that hotel room. I said then you had a responsibility and that none of us would see you differently.
No one should be put through that.
No. No one blames you.
Well, one person does. Anyway, I find it hard to imagine walking in there tomorrow and you not knowing the whole picture. That's the whole picture. I want to learn a little bit what's going on. in my colleagues' heads.
We saw them. We were handing off the beacon. They didn't... They looked pretty far gone.
I have to try.
Think there's something redeemable? Think they're worth saving?
They're worth saving, yeah? Whether or not we can, I don't know.
Did they ever waver? Or have they remained believers this entire time?
Well, as children, no. Not to my recollection. We were very avid in our duties.
So you never wavered either?
No.
And it was the final act that made you change your beliefs?
So much time was put into stamping me into a specific shape. It was comforting to know your place and serve. The greater good. But, I failed my people. My people.
I feel like they failed you.
Yeah, didn't your family sent you off to the academy, didn't they? They believed those same things, right?
To a degree. Yes, my parents were very big believers in the Empire, but they also loved me as wholly as your family, Caduceus, or yours.
It's not a failure on your part. It's a failure on the Empire's. I don't think that it's by coincidence that your core beliefs that you were doing something for the greater good led you to us and what we're doing now. That's the truth.
Well, it remains to be seen what we can do, but maybe we can do.
I had this conversation with Ford the other night. We were still in Rumble Cusp. Think we're doing good? What we're doing as a group?
I do.
I mean, that's pretty dope, right?
Yeah, the Mighty Nein is pretty dope.
Fuck yeah.
Just the stage is a little bit bigger.
Would they... I have a question. Would they do this with every student at the academy, or were you just a select few that was chosen?
Trent has an eye for talent. And to my understanding, we were just the latest. We were not the first, and we were not to be the last.
But you three were a bit of a class.
Yeah, boy, I have thought a lot about this for a long time and talked to no one about it. I don't know all the answers, but we certainly all came from humble means. no family name to speak of. I was very good at what I did, even at a young age. Beowulf was not only very capable, but he was strong, and I think that caught Trent's eye. And Astrid, maybe is a bit like Trent. Maybe that's unkind. She had a hunger, ambition.
Do you think the Academy knows what he does?
Who,
Do you think? Yeah. Do you think like Ludinus goes, okay, Trent, now go find the people, and now have them go do horrible things, or do you think it's like he knows that Trent finds these good wizards and brings them up to the forefront? Do you think anybody else knows the brutal things that he does?
Someone knows.
The Academy, I do not believe knows. The Assembly,
The Assembly. Someone has to.
some of them, Ludinus, intimated that he had some idea.
Well, I hate them all now.
Just so I have it clear, we're going to try and redeem Astrid and Adolf, but Trent, fuck him, right? Or are you trying to...
Yeah, I mean, it's always been a fuck Trent, right?
Just to be clear.
Oh no, do you sort of like Trent? Do you have like some weird thing because he like treated you nice a long time ago?
I think a goal is always better than a grudge. What's the goal?
That's very fair.
I have my theories.
Yeah. Well, I have said many times that I would like to surgically remove the bad parts. It's not all bad here. But it seems impossible.
This can't go on.
Well,
No more of this.
It could go on. It has for a long time.
Well, there's a goal.
Yeah.
No more.
Whether that means exposing him or stopping him, maybe we will land on that, but I need to know more about what different members of the Assembly believe.
If he's been teaching for that long, is there a chance that there are members in the Assembly who were his student at one point in time?
No.
But just because you're his student doesn't mean that you're one of his proteges,
Is
right?
there a chance there's more like you?
It's what I'm kind of getting at.
Got away.
Maybe there are more allies out there.
That's a very good question. I do not know the answer. I spent a very long time trying to stay as far away as possible.
Quite possibly not alone.
Well, I take a lot of faith by what we achieved on the ocean. This nation doesn't need to be steeped in fear. The Empire has slighted the dynasty. It has taken a cherished religious artifact from them. Bloodshed has stopped because we merely gave them what was theirs. If that is not a lesson for people in power, maybe they do not deserve the power. Or maybe this system is too corrupt. I don't know.
I think it depends on how deep the corruption has gone. If it's worth saving. If something's too far poisoned, maybe it's better to burn it to the ground and start something fresh.
You and your brethren, you dabble in this.
It's more or less what we do.
Yeah.
It's kind of our mission statement, that I just said.
Mm-hmm. Would they... if he needs to be cut out,
Oh, yeah.
would they stand by?
Yeah. The Kobold Soul and the Cerberus Assembly have butted heads for decades. It's kind of the checks and balances system. And I just try to not let myself be too naive to the fact that corruption exists everywhere. I think I can be an expositor, utilize the resources given to me, and not have to be blind to the flaws.
What about taint within the Cobalt Soul? Possible?
Of course.
Have you seen it?
No. Not to my knowledge. Not really.
If there has been, it's been dealt with so swiftly that by the time anyone discovers, it's already gone. Or it's so far up the chain that nobody knows.
Right.
I mean, it's hard to tell at a certain point. But as far as you know, there are those, of course, with any sort of structure that do fall to corruption. But because it is a worldwide network, there's a lot
bit more accountability.
There's a lot more accountability than other more locally political structures. So it has a higher success rate.
It's the common belief in the soul to share what knowledge is known, especially amongst the branches.
Well, tomorrow night can be a first step, but one, I need Veth, and two, we are rode hard. We cannot show up tomorrow night looking like this.
Oh. Should take the puka shell necklace off then. Fuck. All right.
I think it's a good look.
Thanks.
The urge to show up in the Dynasty finest is almost overpowering.
We talked about going back tonight for dinner and getting ceviche.
That's true. We could go back
Was a
to
conversation.
Nicodranas and clean up real good, you know. Got lots of fancy clothes at the Leva Chateau.
We still have those outfits, don't we? There.
Our evening wear?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did he say that the dress was formal? Is that a thing? Do we have to? Just curious if it was stated.
No, it was not.
Not formal or not stated?
Not stated.
I think you should step it up and make them feel underdressed.
That's true. That's true.
Step it up.
We are fully outnumbering them, so they will feel out of place in their own home.
Do clean up well.
They wouldn't poison us, would they?
I'll try and be prepared for that.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay.
I could also be the taste tester, right?
Do you have some
I could
shit
check.
where you...
Would you know if you'd been poisoned?
I can will poison out of my pores.
Sure you can.
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet
run
you
up a
smell
tree.
so bad after you do it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Does your sweat smell after
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, like
It's like you've eaten a lot of garlic.
I was gonna say rotten mushrooms. You have to like leave a pot of mushrooms
Does
on
your
the stove for
sweat
too long.
Maybe it smells like asparagus pea.
There you go. There you go.
Like, definite, like you know.
Yeah.
Oh. She was poisoned. She was definitely poisoned.
Oh boy.
Oh,
It's a pheromone. It's
doing it to
defense
myself.
Oh, God. All right.
Do you know that only happens to some people?
Okay.
The asparagus and pea thing?
Yeah, like not
Really?
everybody gets the asparagus pea smell.
Weird.
Some people named Liam.
The more you know. Well, you have effectively a day and a half or so until that dinner invitation. So what would you like to do in the interim?
Should we send a message? Do you want me to send a message to Trent and let him know that we'll be there? I can ask what the dress code is.
I think there is nothing I would love more than for you to send a message to Master Ikathon accepting his invitation.
You got it, Caleb. I'm gonna send a message.
Okay.
Dearest Trent, hey, got your message to Caleb. We will be there. Can't wait to see what your house looks like. Any dress code?
Ooh.
Dang. I'm getting good at this, you guys.
Growth.
Rapid response comes. Well then, I look forward to seeing all of you. No particular dress code. Wear what is comfortable, please. That's all.
Fancy.
19 words, pretty good.
He's got a slimy voice, but he says we can wear whatever's comfortable. I say we wear formal wear.
Agreed.
Or should we wear our armor? That might be important.
I'm going into an enemy's house, you know.
We can wear our armor and then some fancy accents. How about that?
Yeah, do you have like any like rip away dresses, you know, so we can like wear gear but then be like skunk.
Technically, aren't all clothes rip away if you're strong enough?
You're right.
Yep.
Oh, this is real good. Hold on.
But seriously, please treat this like we are going in on a fact-finding mission, but also be prepared for it to be a total bloodbath.
Got it.
Good.
Always.
Good
Be
parameters.
prepared for murder.
Yep.
So wait, is our goal to murder him tomorrow night? Should we, if there's an opportunity, should we just murder him?
Let's make that plan G.
G.
For tomorrow.
I'm very proud of you. I was expecting that to be Plan C. Plan G is that's growth.
Well, we need to figure out if there are more people to murder. So.
Okay.
Or people who've been waiting for the moment to get out from under his thumb.
We just need to know more.
Do you think all this time that maybe, like, do you feel like when you were here, do you feel like you were being controlled? Or was it like your choice? Do you feel like maybe they like were subtly controlling you and you just didn't know?
Oh no.
No, Chester. No. I am a different person. In every way. I relished my work. We were riding high, serving the king, tasting power. This is why I have never. It's hard.
I think that was the first time I've ever heard you admit or recognize that you were a different person back then. Good work. Ceviche?
Yeah, how do we want to do this?
Do you have a thingy? I thought you said you have a thingy.
Yeah, I have a thingy. We could impose on our wizard friend again, or we could just go straight to your house.
Let's go straight to the house. Why not?
Let's do that thing while we're at your house, by the way, the poof, where we make the circle and then the teleporty thingy.
The teleporty thingy at the house?
At your mom's house, we could like set up the.
Oh, we can make our thingy!
Yeah, the thingy.
I love it. Okay.
We'll do that.
We have to make a little temple, you know.
I love making little temples.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, when we went shopping, we bought 2 regular healing potions. Does anyone not have one?
Oh.
Rummaging through my bag.
I mean, I don't think I have a healing potion.
Yeah,
Maybe I do. Hold on.
Any up for grabs?
One.
Is that all we got?
Yeah, we only got 2.
Oh, I've got a healing potion.
And some dope-ass jewelry.
Yeah.
That is a really beautiful ring.
Thank you. Got it for steel.
Wait, how many of those?
2.
2 and 2.
No, the
Yeah, the fire.
the fire things.
Dos.
No, I thought we got more than that. I thought it was like a pack of.
This shit had said 2. I don't know. I thought it was 2.
I thought it was a box. One
thought it was like 10.
with 2 balls in them. Is that right?
Alchemical fire. Alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire.
It was a box with 2 balls.
I feel like it was like a 12-packer.
Was
I feel like it was like a 12-packer.
Yeah.
It was a fair amount of them.
Oh shit!
I rely on you guys to keep track of the items once they get to use.
You taking notes? I thought I was.
Yeah. Dude, I have.
Marisha takes notes.
Listen, I have 1
not
Cellabone,
inventory.
2 Oop Stones, and 2 Chuckle Dust. Those are the only things I wrote down that I have.
Yep.
Well, then you better not use them until you confirm with Danny. Then
I'll go consult the Lord
Hold on.
Master. Yeah.
I'm gonna find this
Just
out.
Slack Danny.
Yeah, still no. Text her.
Yeah.
all right.
All right. So I will pull out the little turtle statue that Jester gave me from her home and grip it in my hand.
Don't
and
crush it.
Oh, no, my grip is so weak. I have a strength of 10.
And don't let it hurt you.
It is, in fact, jabbing straight through my palm. The circle took some futzing, but this is instantaneous, so he just mutters a few words, and then whoosh.
All of us? Do we have to be holding hands or anything?
I do not believe you have to be holding hands.
We can.
Oh, just to be safe.
Right? This one?
No.
Okay.
I will
Wow,
double
we just
check.
whirl.
Verbal.
Caleb just disappears.
Yep.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, shit.
Later, bitches.
Oh, man.
This is part of it, right? This is part of it?
Yeah.
This is part of it? This is part of it.
Yeah, you don't have to touch hands. You have to be within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
So, yes, as you all kind of gather in a small circle, Caleb mutters something under his breath, and then no circle on the ground, no extended preparation. You all just suddenly feel that drifting sensation in your stomach.
Oh.
Like that brief kind of rising, almost weightless sensation for a split second, and then with a blink of light. Where are they?
We are in the lobby of the lavish chateau.
You guys are now right in the center of the now shaded interior of the lavish chateau, midday in Nicodranas. As you land there, you can hear there's a little bit of music playing. It's not too terribly crowded. There's maybe like 4 individuals that are in from their dock work, just getting a drink. A little higher than their pay grade, but because they like the way it's made here. Also, momentarily you hear what sounds like a... and you glance over and see Nugget kind of just apparate as well.
Nugget!
And then runs up and kind of like...
It's me. It's just your original mommy, but I understand if you don't feel like I'm your mommy anymore.
And just starts licking your hand. Now, Nugget's been gone here for quite some time, being watched by Marion, and is significantly larger than you last remember him being. Still nowhere near a full-grown blink dog, about kind of in between the period. Maybe, from nose to tail, about that big. And so is still kind of like a bit of a unwieldy creature for the expectation.
I like to think that Nugget blinks back and forth between the lavish chateau and Beth's family home.
Yeah, we'll say for the past number of hours with your arrival, there's been a bit, especially with Luke living here. Luke has taken personal interest in playing with Nugget in the time that he spent here.
How do Sprinkle and Nugget get along?
Well, one's alive.
You get I brought you a cute toy.
Nugget comes over to our house and just poops and then goes back.
Yep. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes, it's like it's been an experience.
Every morning.
Hard to catch him, that asshole. But yeah, nevertheless, you are here in the chateau, and Nicodranas is your oyster.
Should we crash Veth?
Yeah.
The Bernardo family, see what they're up to?
Oh, I should find out exactly where she lives.
Yeah.
I'll go ask Mama. And I run upstairs with Nugget.
You run upstairs. As you're running up the stairs to Nugget, you hear the and then his footfalls stop, and you look up, and he's already waiting for you at the top of the landing.
You're such a cool dog!
You head up into the room, and as you you knock on the door, just push in.
Mm-hmm.
Which do you do?
Knock on the door and push in.
As you go inside, you can see your mother is currently sitting at her little vanity and is in the process of kind of brushing her hair back and turns around and goes, "Oh, Chester, you're back already?"
Yeah. We can just come now whenever. Like, literally, we can just stop in for a night all the time now.
Well, you are welcome to come whenever you wish to, please.
Should I let you know?
I mean, maybe just for the sake of Might be a very busy night. But if you're coming to visit, give me a little bit of heads up, and I am more than happy to have you. That is wonderful news.
Yeah, so we can just stay here tonight. We're going to have some dinner. We're going to check out... Oh, we're going to check out Vet's house. I should probably find out where that is.
Oh, right this way.
Okay.
She stands up and tucks her little stool beneath the vanity, leads you over to the balcony, and points across the way of the open kind of... The section of the opal archways from where the lavish chateau is. There is this very, very kind of circular style thoroughfare, like this kind of main plaza area in the center where there's a fountain, and you can see there's a number of these silk streamers that kind of attach from the top of the fountain to the different corners of this region. And she points over to this one collection of buildings that have abodes kind of in both floors and a series. It looks kind of like the equivalent of an apartment complex, if you will, but very, very well built and beautiful. And points over towards the corner and goes, "That is where the Bernatos have been living."
Oh, perfect. We will go over there, but I'll be back, okay?
Of course. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. As I start to run away, I stop and turn around at the door and say, "Have you heard anything else from Lord Sharp?"
Not at the moment, but he hasn't been a client for a bit of time.
Not anything since the party?
No?
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too, Jester.
And I run down the stairs.
Okay. So, as you all have gathered at the bottom of the lavish chateau, where are you off to?
I tell her exactly. I'll tell everybody where Vet lives. Should we head off there immediately?
We need our 9th member.
Let's go. Kick down her door. Break all of her plates. Eat all of her food.
Like friends do.
Drink all of her booze. It's gonna be great.
Now, Beth, what have you been up to since they've been gone?
Well, it's only been like 10 hours.
Yeah.
So not a whole lot. We had a day. We walked around, went to the beach, went to the farmer's market, had a lunch outside. We're probably cooking, getting ready for a really nice dinner when
little dinner.
Yeah, when knock knock knock, I guess.
Knock, knock.
Oh God, it smells so good.
Oh, shit. What are you
cooking?
Oh, hand me some of that.
Do you have chairs? We can pull up some chairs.
I can just.
I don't know if we have
4
enough
chairs.
Yeah, I can run it. I can get some things. I didn't realize we were having company.
I didn't either. They just left.
This is on the floor. It's okay. I don't mind.
No. We will sit on the floor. We made sausages and things.
Oh, what a nice balcony! I can sleep on the balcony.
You're sleeping here.
No. We can sleep at the lavish chateau. There's plenty of rooms there. It's fine.
I put Luke on my shoulder.
Oh, that's tall.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make a quick trip to just grab a few things that we.
Do you need any help?
I'm fine. I can get to and from pretty quick.
Okay, well, you hurry back. Oh, shit. I think I just stepped in dog shit. Oh, my God. Just go. I'll clean it up by the time you get back.
Okay.
Yasha, be careful. The boy's head is practically scraping the ceiling.
Yeah, maybe duck a little bit.
You okay up there?
Yeah.
You're
This is so cool.
Careful of the ceiling fan.
He's now doing like his arm flexing muscle. Like.
Ooh, so strong. He's a tough boy.
Wow, you guys were gone so long. Do we have a new mission?
So much has happened.
Oh my gosh, so much.
Recap everything that happened in order.
And we do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow. What a detailed account.
Yeah, word for word.
Wow. Anyway, my God, so we're going to dinner with the enemy. That's crazy.
Yes.
Tomorrow, did you say? Or 2 days?
Yeah, tomorrow night we can
night.
enjoy the evening here.
Yes. And then tomorrow, are there preparations that we need to make, like a code word or anything? Or should I bring a bomb in case the things go awry, or?
Ooh, good call.
Really?
Do you have a bomb just sitting
Yeah,
around?
bombs are always
have a bomb,
smart
yes.
to have, around just in case.
Or we've got Yeza here. I could make some sort of I could have him make some sort of alchemical thing that we just sprinkle into Ikithon's
It makes him
drink.
shit all over himself.
Yeah. I was thinking kill him, but or he could just shit all over himself.
Can you imagine how embarrassed it would be though if he just shit all over himself at the table in his own house?
That would be pretty good.
Gosh.
I think our chances of murdering Trent Ikathon in his home are slim to none.
Good to know. Good to know.
What if we lure him out onto a balcony or something?
What if we go to dinner
and eat it?
Eat it after Beauregard eats it.
Yeah.
Give it to Beauregard. She'll try anything.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what we see.
But I guess just to be clear, if there does happen to be a chance where we can murder him, should we? Or should we just table that?
Following his lead. Caleb's lead, yeah?
Okay.
No sudden moves.
Yeah.
And this trip northward to the frigid country, is that immediately after dinner or days later?
It's a week from now.
End of the week.
So we don't need to be prepared for a quick thanks for dinner, Trent, let's get the fuck out of here. We don't need to do that or anything, right?
Only if dinner goes really poorly.
Only if we stay at Trent's place for a week. We should get some winter clothes together, you guys.
Yeah.
I have nothing.
It's gonna be so cold.
Top of the world, yeah.
Is there shopping here?
I mean, yeah, but
not winter shopping.
No, I think Rexentrum is
we can
better
have anything custom
outfitted
made,
for that.
yeah, but it's colder there.
Yeah.
A little better stuff.
All right, so I think I got enough for everybody.
Oh, let me take that letter. Yeah, let me help you.
Oh, you got a six-pack. Awesome.
Could you help cook a little bit?
Yeah, no, let's
Yeah,
get it there.
come.
Oh, it's really
introduce
tiny
us,
in here. How do you do that? Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe if you please get down on your knees,
Everything's a
Caduceus.
I'm gonna just sit. I'm just not even on my. I'm just gonna sit down.
I'll get a stool for you. Just
Oh no, the floor is fine. This is really low. That's
okay. No worries. Just help me cut these up, and I'll go ahead and get them sautéing. And I've got it. You guys continue. Sorry.
We rented the halfling apartment, but we should have rented a full size one.
Yeah.
Just in case.
The rent of it is.
You know what? Here, take 500 gold and just get us another place nearby in case this happens again.
No.
Where are you getting all this money? Oh, it's crazy. We find money all over the place. This bunch we found in a volcano.
It's true.
So you weren't joking. You actually were in a volcano.
Yeah.
no.
That wasn't a metaphorical volcano. That was a real volcano.
I thought you were just on a sort of an emotional journey with your friends and.
I mean, it was also cathartic for many other reasons, but no, this was a literal volcano.
So this tentacled, multi-eyed beast wasn't some sort of projection of your internal structure
of commitment.
Actual.
No, it was real. Yeah.
It is a hard story.
Terrifying. Luke's like, it's so cool.
It's a hard story to tell with Luke around, to be honest.
It's what? It's a bad story to tell?
It's a hard story to tell. Because many of the details are maybe not for.
No, it's the best.
It was a
story.
giant,
Him around.
Maybe a couple more years.
multi-tentacled.
Could have found out sooner or later, man.
Skip a couple.
Fire coming out of his skin, and he breathed fire, and he had multiple eyes, and he sent you these mental images of this really scary place.
Why didn't you kill him, Mom?
Duh.
Your mom had the final blow. She took him down with one shot.
Murdered him straight up.
Yes, this is over the corner, like.
Finger.
Okay. I mean, that's greatly impressive. Be careful.
Of course, always careful. Safety first, right? That's the Mighty Nein motto.
And then we were throwing penises into a volcano, in the same volcano, and this god came down.
Don't worry, they weren't real penises. We made them first.
They were real penises.
They were toy penises.
Here.
Dad, what's a penis? And it's just like,
oh no.
There was a gold one, but it got stuck in this woman's hand. It was incredible.
What?
Forever.
It's like, honey,
sorry, we'll tone it down a little bit.
It's gonna be the best
Yeah.
enemy.
But
hey, Luke.
Yeah.
Luke.
What?
You want to learn our secret handshake, though, from the island?
Yeah.
Just go, Chaos Rave.
Chaos Rave. Looks like, no.
Yeah.
Here. Give him a fucking firework. Take his mind off.
Yeah, let's shoot some fireworks off from the balcony.
I want a fucking firework.
Yeah.
Do we have any more T-Rex? Did anyone bring home T-Rex in a pouch or something?
Got some
A
tea.
T-Rex tooth? Oh, yeah, we all have a tooth.
Hey, Luke, why don't you go play with your friend Vanishing Dog, or whatever his name is.
Nugget. His name is Nugget.
Nugget. That's the one.
I slipped Luke some bottle rockets.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
It's gonna burn the house down.
Oh my God! Please don't bust his hand off.
Also, does your house have
If
a
he does,
yard?
though, I'll be able to fix it. Don't.
No.
11.
There must be a courtyard. It's a condo.
Yeza sees it.
Those Malibu houses.
There's like,
Allison, tell me, what was it like to grow up as Luke?
Yeza walks over and takes the rockets from Luke
Oh.
when he's old enough.
How old is he? How old is Luke?
DM? At the beginning, I felt he was around 3 or 4.
No, he's
Now I
like,
feel like he's like 6 or 7.
No, he's like 4.
He's 4?
Yeah.
Oh my God! But you know,
I thought he was like
halflings
6
are
or
different.
7.
Halflings
Yeah,
are
they're
different.
much older.
He's that little?
So
Yeah.
now you talk
Oh, now I
to
feel
do that.
really
You gave
bad.
a 4-year-old bottle rockets.
Yeah.
Gave a 4-year-old a crossbow.
Perfectly safe toy.
Also,
More
your
than,
4-year-old
like,
should know what his penis is.
Yeah, a 4-year-old should definitely
We
know.
call it a wee-wee.
Oh,
Yeah. The term he was unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
got it.
We don't use medical terms around him.
You know, my mom believed in medical terms. Just put it right out there.
Really?
Yeah, that way you never, get confused.
Put the penis right out there.
Just the words.
Dinner's ready! All right.
3 or 4? Oh my God.
Confused. He's very precocious. He reads at a 6-year-old level, I mean.
Oh, yeah, well.
6th grade level. Holy shit, he's brilliant.
So, you enjoy a fine meal cooked by the team of Yeza and Caduceus. Catch up a bit more on the stories about your all perspectives on the experience Rumble Cusp. And you're able to speak on whatever as much as you'd like to about your future plans, if at all. But nevertheless, the evening grows dark, the sun sets, and is there anything you wish to accomplish for the night here in Nicodranas?
I'm going to take a walk to the lighthouse.
Oh.
Okay. All right. After the meal is done, and it is a nice filling meal, some of you kind of rest to digest for a bit and, watch Luke begin to act out his interpretations of the things that his mother did. Starts taking his still slightly dangerous for a child his age crossbow.
4-year-old.
Gotta learn something.
Yep. Well, Caduceus, you go ahead and make your way out along the kind of sand-scraped cobblestones of the opal archways, passing down towards the harbor, drawn towards the image of the large lighthouse of the Wild Mother. You can see the gradual shifting of the beam across the cloudless, starry night sky. You can hear the sound of waves crashing against the rocks and beach. You can hear the occasional whistles and bells from ships that are coming into and going back out to harbor.
This is perfect. I'm going to cast Word of Recall.
Okay.
Guess it recalls something?
Didn't you see Total Recall?
Total Recall.
Word of total recall?
Wait.
You have to do it in a... It's not a... You get the little temple, I don't.
All right.
Are you
so,
leading the party?
as you... explain how you cast the spell.
Take in the lighthouse, and I reach into my bag for some of the mushrooms and fruit and dirt that I kind of keep from home, that my tea comes from, and I just slowly drop it at the edge of the lighthouse as I walk around it as much as I can and let it start to take root and use the decompose to just let it begin to grow at its accelerated rate.
Okay.
And connect it to my temple.
Okay. As you finish your pass around, which the lighthouse is on the edge of the cliff, so there are a few precarious edges that you kind of toss and let the wind do the rest for you. And as you do, you like toss a bit of this mulch, if you will, into the wind and watch as a breeze kind of blows it back into the lighthouse, and it slides down into the bits of cliff edge dirt and seagrass that are kind of barely cusping off the edge. And as you return back to the point where you had begun this, you can already see small peaking caps beginning to make their way through. As you finish concentrating, close your eyes, taking a deep breath and muttering your prayer to the Wild Mother, with your eyes closed, the lightless expanse around you, through your eyelids you see a faint, warm, pale white-green glow in the shape of the lighthouse itself kind of pierce into your mind's eye. And as you slowly open your eyes, that glow remains hanging for about a second longer. It's almost like the lighthouse itself is the one, is emitting light as a central beacon as opposed to the actual beam. And as that fades, you look down and the mushrooms are now fully grown, as if weeks had passed in a matter of moments. And you feel a kind of a deep, anchored connection to this lighthouse.
With a little luck, we won't need this, but we'll try to deal with what you've put in front of us. Thank you. I'll take the slow walk back to the chateau. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk back to the Lava Chateau.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, are we all going back there to sleep tonight?
You said you were putting us up there, yeah.
Okay. I'll do this when we get back then.
Okay.
But I will step away for a moment, and I'm going to just... Is there a balcony here? Is there someone where I can be a little private, Beth?
Oh, yeah, sure. There's a little courtyard, and there's a roof. There's a rooftop deck.
Really?
Oh, that came with the HOA. Yeah.
Wow. I'm going to go up to the rooftop deck.
Okay.
I'm going to sit down and I'm going to cast Scry on Lord Robert Sharp.
All right.
And see what the fuck he's doing.
Okay. As you kind of sit there for a second looking over, from this perspective, it's a beautiful view of the archways, of the buildings of similar height. And you can see, because the archways kind of exists a little bit on a higher hill than a lot of the rest of the city, which kind of descends around before it gets to the edge of the cliffside. So from this rooftop view at night, it's this beautiful landscape of hundreds and hundreds of lantern lights of different colors through different colored glass and lanterns. So it's this beautiful view. And as you kind of sit, the still somewhat warm ocean air coming in, and close your eyes and concentrate. In that moment, you sense across from you, hands taking yours, and a familiar voice goes, "So you want to go peek in on that disgusting being?"
Just want to make sure that, I'm not going to get in trouble for what we pulled at the party.
Let's go have a look, shall we?
Okay.
And as you close your eyes, you feel your consciousness extend a bit, almost like the traveler is taking your hand and pulling your spirit from your body for but a moment. And in that passage, you bring yourself immediately to the exterior of a beautiful mansion, this estate that exists on the kind of northeastern side of Nicodranas. And there, suddenly, you see him sitting in some sort of a dark red leather study, books everywhere. He's in a long, loose kind of silk robe over just some comfortable, expensive clothing. And it looks like he's in the process of reading, just casually.
What is he reading? Can I see?
Make a perception check.
Oh, which one will it be?
Gotta pick a good one.
13.
13. Can't quite make out the details, but you get a good view of him. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping well, but not much else to really pick up on him.
Is there anybody there with him?
Not from what you can tell, since the focus of this particular scrying beacon is him. You can just make out some of the colors in the room around him, and the furniture he's immediately on, which is kind of like a lounging couch with that dark red leather. That's about it.
Okay.
So he's not currently at the moment hunting you down, if that's what you were worried about.
No, just, All right.
The book is called How to Kill Jester.
I know, right?
How to
So you got caught out on a balcony with your wang out.
Second edition.
Okay. I guess I'll stop scrying then.
Okay. As you kind of return, the voice of the traveler echoes through your mind. Well, at least we didn't catch him with his wang in his hand.
That would have been better, though.
Some things even I don't want to see. And then as you kind of open your eyes again, you briefly think you see like the flutter of a cloak, but it's just a leaf drifting by in the wind. But there's no trees immediately nearby, so the source of the leaf is a little strange.
I go back inside.
Okay. Any other business before the night is done?
Negative.
I think when we all get back to the chateau and we're laughing and have had a good time, have over dinner, and it's all winding down, I say, hey, you have talked so much about your time as a child with your Fey friend here, and all the time you were trapped in your room. Would you show us your room? I'm so curious. We've been in this building so many times, and I've always wondered what your childhood bedroom looked like.
Guys, want to see my room?
I feel like
Sure.
I think I saw it when you dressed me up in your dress that one time, but it's a sight to behold.
Yeah, come on up.
Yeah.
I'll go up and show them. Good, I needed to go to my room anyway, so this is perfect.
Okay. Jester leads you up to the chamber where she spent the majority of her life, and you may describe it to them as you see fit.
Oh my gosh. There's a very ornate little bed in the room, lots of ruffles. It's like a, four-post bed, sort of.
Canopy bed.
Canopy, There's lots of little trinkets everywhere, little sculptures. Some are shitty, some are pretty good. Lots of books. And all over the walls, starting at the bottom with like really kind of not very good drawings. It just covers up. The higher you go, the better the drawings get.
As you got taller, you got better.
I think talent comes with height.
Probably.
Yeah.
I must be extremely talented then.
You are, Yasha.
You're a big reader.
Oh, well, yeah. What else are you going to do when you're, hanging out in here? Plus, I had a lot of tutors, My mom always said it's very important to be educated. So you can be a good conversationalist.
Wise woman.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are lots of windows in this room.
Yeah. It's fun to look out, isn't it?
How many times have you climbed out that window?
Quite a few. But I was actually pretty good about staying in for a very long time. It wasn't until after the Traveler, really, that I started sneaking out a little bit more. What do you think?
Better than I imagined. You were not lying.
Oh! Lay down in the bed. It's okay. Just lay down.
Just lay down in the bed, Caleb.
It's a little small for me, but okay.
If you lay down in the bed, up on top of the canopy, I've painted a beautiful landscape of the Nicodranis sea line with the lighthouse and everything, so you can see it looking out. It's like you're looking out the window, but it's above you.
Watches Nugget leaps up onto the bed as well, and is like,
I'm really more of a cat person, but okay.
And just pees in the bed.
No, Nugget! Nugget!
Now, this I am familiar with.
Nugget, get down. I know, what is happening? You really should learn Nugget. Don't pee in the bed.
Just gone.
Smells like, smells like old times.
I was going to sleep here tonight. Now I can't sleep in this bed.
Change the sheets real quick.
Ugh.
Does anyone else smell
It's
asparagus?
probably gone through to the mattress. I'm going to have to buy a new mattress.
Caduceus, magic it away.
How?
Magic. I don't know.
Eldritch Blast.
Blackened feathers everywhere.
I wave my hands and the windows all suddenly snap closed.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
I don't know what else
Oh no,
to tell
keep
you.
them open. It's a very strong
I
smell.
make them all open.
But while we're here, I am going to also cast Word of Recall here in this room.
Okay.
This is, if there ever would be a temple to the Traveler, this is it. Since I've painted many drawings of him and other things that remind me of him all through the room.
Okay. As you guys are here kind of taking in the space, you watch as Jester kind of smiles and closes her eyes and begins muttering this quiet, as much of a prayer to the Traveler as there can be. It's more of just a bunch of like, hey, you're pretty cool.
Yeah. This is going to be like a cool temple. That's what we'll come to.
Sounds like Do-Wah Diddy. I don't know.
As she begins to mutter this, it's interesting. The room itself is lit by 3 separate lanterns that kind of give this warm interior glow. You watch as they all slowly grow dimmer and dimmer, and as they do, certain drawings in the surrounding chamber begin to get brighter and brighter. You can see numerous dots of green, and you can now see clearly what was mostly hidden amongst this scattering tapestry of sketches throughout her lifetime. How many various interpretations of the Traveler are hidden throughout this room, and now all of them one by one are all giving off this faint green glow, until eventually the lanterns are nearly extinguished, and you can see dozens and dozens of these vibrant, almost alighting your faces with the volume of light that's coming from this in a green hue, before all the lanterns brighten up once again. You kind of shake your head, and the color passes, and you are now linked. This is a sanctuary for whatever you call.
Great. Did you also do it?
Oh yeah, that was my walk earlier. I've got everything.
What did you all do?
Well, if ever we're in a horrible situation that Caleb maybe can't get us out of, Caduceus and I will be able to get us back to Nicodranus in a flash.
I'll need both of us for everybody, but
Yeah.
Hey, there's always one of us unconscious, so.
Right.
All right. It just bamps us back here?
yep.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Technically, I'll take us a few blocks away, but yeah.
Technically, he will.
Yeah.
Is it very taxing on you to do?
Well, it's almost the top of my skill set, but not quite, if you know what I mean.
Oh boy. At face value, I think so.
It's not the worst thing, but it's if we've had a real rough time, then hopefully we still have the energy for it.
Yeah.
Excellent. And there's 2 clerics. Not every group of adventurers is lucky enough to have 2 clerics.
Yeah.
Right,
Some
Matthew?
don't even have one.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Foolish people.
You almost have more than one healer.
1.5.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
That's rough, but
I mean, to be fair, Caduceus is like 1.3 healers.
That's true.
And Jester's like 0.4, so that's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Very good.
If you're rounding up, then yeah, you have 2 healers.
it's like with the low-fat milk of healers at that point. It's 98%.
But you guys, look at my pretty dress I painted.
Different skills.
Clairlock.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to accomplish for the evening, or shall we bring you to the next morning?
Next morning.
Yeah.
Next morning.
Okay.
Caleb will, so quick.
Yeah.
Caleb will take out the smaller book and spend 15 minutes writing.
Okay.
That's all.
Cool. All right. You eventually head off to your various chambers throughout the chateau and find yourselves getting a good night's sleep in a comfortable bed.
Oh, I snuggle up with Mama since my bed smells like piss.
She doesn't argue. An early morning wakes you all, as you didn't, especially after your odd sleep schedule in Rumble Cusp, kind of getting yourselves back on a decent schedule. You go to bed a little early, wake up a little early, good like 7:30, shortly after dawn. The morning greets you. You all kind of gather downstairs, and a morning meal has already been prepared for all of you, courtesy of the chateau itself. What would you like to do?
It's great here, isn't it?
The breakfast buffet cannot be beaten. It's so good.
This is a buffet. I can't even. You can have anything you want.
Yeah, and as much as you want.
Yeah, it's not like you just get one thing. You have every choice.
Yeah.
Plates are so small, though. I don't know how any of you deal with this.
I've went back 7 times already.
Should I bring my own plate next time? Is that okay?
Yeah. Feel free.
Bottomless French toast is amazing.
P.
BYOP.
But so much asparagus. Is that like a Nicodramus thing?
It grows very well. It's hard to kill once you got it going.
Yeah.
It's true.
I swipe some bacon, put it in my pocket for later.
Pocket bacon.
Okay. That you can smell the breakfast this early in the morning being cooked across the way.
Come over for breakfast. So what's going on? We going or what?
Yeah, are Luke and Yeza with you?
Yep, they're coming with us.
I don't mean that, but they can have some of the free breakfast.
They can take. I mean, we have food.
Yeah, I know, but this breakfast is like it's like going to the Four Seasons for a free breakfast.
Here every other day.
Okay.
They are sick of it.
This.
Did you try the bottomless French toast, by the way?
I just get up and walk over.
Get some powdered sugar.
Like if Yasha just undoes her big gnarly belt, just like one notch.
I just take it off.
Everyone's ready for all day of adventuring. Getting the pancake sweats.
I'm going to just fill my haversack with a lot of pastries because it's been a while.
Yeah, easy enough to do, and there are plenty here, so you can write down your inventory number of pastries.
Okay.
I will take some as well. Veth, here's a question for you. We are going to be in Rexentrum for the week. We have a lot of time there, and we've been away from your family for so long. Would you like to bring them with to Rexentrum?
Is it safe?
Well, we're going to see my dad.
Probably not.
Wait, what?
Bring them to that.
Well, we won't bring them to that, but I have a perfect place for us to stay while we're there. And they could, they'd be very comfortable.
Do we have a place? Do you have a place to stay there?
Yeah, there's an inn that I am intimately familiar with.
Gentlemen's in Rick?
No, the gentleman's in Zadash. Can we go there?
Wait, what's going on?
I would not say no to that at some point.
Are we going to have dinner with the enemy tonight?
You're right. Yes, that's happening tonight.
Zadash and
after
Pumat
the
will have
dinner,
to wait.
if we survive. I want to go see my dad.
If I can keep them close, then
Sorry,
Yes, so
guys.
I actually, I am familiar with lodging in both Zadash and Rexentrum, where they could house all of us.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just you've had so little time.
I had one day. Yes. No. It would be great to keep them around. They could have a little jaunt. And
Is everybody? I mean, obviously they're not coming, to a wizard's tower.
I think it's a great idea.
Good.
As long as, Trent won't be spying on us, and we'll use Veth's family as sort of like collateral and do something evil.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe we should leave them here for this until after the Trent dinner, and then we can bring them up.
Yeah, then they can come with us to Zadash, and they can see my dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like Zadash. That'll be nice.
Yeah, just in case there's a horrible, murder tonight.
Murder wizard.
Yeah.
You say that so happy.
It's just rolled off the tongue.
But thank you for the offer. So how do we get there? Are you going to teleport us?
Well, I would prefer to be at peak capability this evening. if need be. So I would like to use
of that sex potion that I didn't use yet. If you need that,
maybe on another night. I just mean if we get pulled into danger. So I would prefer to use the library again, if that's all right with you.
Oh, yeah. Do we need to go to Yusa to use that, or can we just go from here and then go there?
No, we can go from anywhere, but we would need to land at the circle at the Cobalt Soul.
Oh, yeah. It's fine.
Do I need to be in peak form tonight?
Well, you rarely are not, but I would advise it, yeah.
Then I probably should not send a message ahead of us.
I think
you're kind of
we're
a big deal
above
now.
that, exactly. And they know that we're coming in and out. It's fine.
One way to find out, I suppose.
Put your new status to the test.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, I start. So are we ready now? Any last minute things?
I look out the window. Do I see Thaddeus?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, man. That'd be the best.
Look, you're too far. It's a natural 20.
I was gonna
I
say-
swear to God, it's a natural 20.
It's just a lumps of rock.
It's that one. It's 24 total.
Okay. As they're all having this conversation, getting ready, you kind of just glance over your shoulder out the window, and you see about a block and a half down the way something fly.
Son of a bitch. Right before we poof.
We have to step through.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. What?
As you all emerge, the familiar subterranean basement of the Rexentrum Archive of the Cobalt Soul, you can see there is an individual who is kind of sitting there, currently writing in a small book. Glance up and...
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Positive bow.
Right.
Thanks.
We weren't made aware of...
I was gonna send you a message ahead of time, but I need all my spells, you know?
Certainly. As you guys all walk past, make your way up into the library proper. Once again, the massive interior of this amazing library. Since last you were here, meeting with Udalafon and a few other members of Crook the day before. Yeah. What would you like to do?
I guess, nah, she said she'd contact me, or they'd be contacting me. It's fine, let's just keep going.
Okay, all right.
So like, what time is it? Midday?
No, right now it's early morning. You guys have plenty of time. Is there anything you want to do before tonight, in Rexentrum or otherwise? If you have means to teleport and such, like you have ways to go. So,
I love Matt.
I'm just saying, don't feel constrained
just going to dinner, huh? Just going to dinner. You got all day.
Yeah, just want to go straight in.
I mean, you totally can.
You know,
No. We should
sun's
get
still
some.
shining on you.
We should get some winter clothes getting prepared so that they can be made while we're doing other things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it might take like a week to get like a coat made or something.
Was there any research? Did we already research of the 9 eyes and all that stuff that we were gonna do?
Beauregard's delegated.
Going through there,
That's
but
right.
going to your dad, I think that would be a good thing to poke around in.
Before we
Yeah, but not today.
Not today.
Tomorrow.
no, yeah.
But you're right. We could get some clothing orders in now, so that they'll be done hopefully by the end of the week, because it is going to be cold as a motherfuck up on top of the world.
Do I have this map, or is this just for reference? Was this given to us?
That was given to you
by Drogna.
Or actually, Drogna still has it, but showed it to you.
Cool, never mind.
So, and with your keen mind, you would have a very clear... Yep, just like that. That's the sound it makes every time you use it.
Should we research the city of Aor? Aor?
Flying city of Aor.
You guys can research whatever you want to with the time you got.
Because we're here.
I'm fine with that. I actually.
We're right in the library, might as well.
I'm gonna check with the monks too to see if they actually have some winter garb that might be a little bit more official uniform. So yeah. So I'll actually double back inside.
Okay.
And yeah, talk to somebody and be like, outfit me.
Okay. Some of the various archivists or the keepers of the library take you to one of the outfitting chambers there where they have a lot of their standard uniforms for different positions, as well as different weather and battle armaments and such. They don't have anything that is on its own prepared for the cold that you've been told to prepare for, but there are some expositor plus gear that you can bring that is the beginnings of an outfit that is prepared for the weather you're going to be encountering. Heavy fur lining in some cases, thicker pants with multiple layers, heavy boots that are designed for harsher terrain as well as to prevent moisture from soaking into the center. So you get some elements like that. You still would probably need to supplement that with like cloak, hood, and probably something for your arms if you really want to.
Okay, I'll grab a pair of pants, kind of like baggy, almost look like gaucho pants that are fur-lined.
Mm-hmm.
Take my expositor belt that Dyron gave me that I haven't really adorned yet, and officially tie it around my waist. It's like slate gray that fades very much in the style that my first belt went to, that fades to a royal cobalt blue. And then I grab a fur-lined vest off as well.
Okay.
Just throw that on. Start there.
Okay.
Do they have any like pins or anything, like iron pins or badges or something? I don't know.
I mean, there are different elements of iconography that you can use to adorn yourself if you like. You may have to brief fashion, or a fashion.
A little, like, all-seeing eye brooch or something.
Okay, you got it.
Some TGIF flair.
Yeah. I hate Mondays. Yeah.
Not a lot of flair in the library there, unfortunately. All right.
And then I guess on the way out, I'll grab Caleb. Should we do some research? Want to hit the books?
You want to look into flying cities?
I guess. I don't know what else to do with my time.
Yeah, we have to. I still need to go shopping, but.
Well, how about you go shop? I'll pull some books. Feel free to come back whenever.
You pull books, and then I will come back and help you read.
Great.
Okay.
I start my thing.
All right. What are you researching? Who's researching what while you're here?
I'm gonna talk to one of the scribes, one of the archivists, Aor Farland. Wait, Todd McFarland. What was it? Foreign. Yes. That. And anything about potential like weapons or magics or anything that we might find.
Alawak's Sanctuary.
In the Alawak Sanctuary.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. Oh, wait, I don't think that's right. All right, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Okay. 26.
Ooh.
Rolled a
Not
17.
bad. Okay. Foreign is the name of the centralmost and largest body of land in Islecross. Islecross is made up of numerous smaller sections of land, like islands, larger islands that kind of cluster around its base there. Most of the area is above the tree line. There are some sporadic trees and such, but a lot of it's just open, snowy tundra, blizzard-scarred landscapes, and jagged mountains of gray and white stone. You kind of, there's not a whole lot to the history there. There is no historical value to the location that is recorded necessarily. It's too far north for people to go and want to live. So it seems like the first society that went that direction out of just general curiosity and expedition attempts was through Urthadern.
Okay.
And there was a village of Saringa that was founded by them. but it was mainly just a fishing village that was trying to take of whatever resources were available on that northern side, not terribly far from where Uthadurn was, just across the sea, comparatively. And you also learn that there were strange artifacts being brought back from those small outposts of Uthadurn that were being traded south. And this is over the past half a century or so.
Oh.
They were just strange little sections of relics and things that some were non-functional, some held some power within them still. And that's what began to kind of draw the curiosity and interest of the Empire. And then the Empire began to build their own outpost up there, known as Balin Post.
That's Balin Post. Okay.
You learn that the journey northward, technically it's a shorter ship ride between Bysaea Steel, which is the northernmost primarily elven city of the Empire. However, the frozen depths of that ocean channel there is extremely dangerous to travel, so most people prefer to go the lengthier but safer route from Palebank Village to the south area of Foran. To confirm what you heard from Vestarugna, there are a number of regions on the island of Foran, and a lot of Isocross that just have strange flares and odd regions of wild magic, where magic of all kinds seems to be bent or twisted and having effects that you weren't expecting. Certain incantations could give you odd, unexpected results, and depending on the powers that are attempted to be evoked, can be extremely dangerous.
And that's any magic user that was attempting to...
Correct.
Okay.
With that roll, there's only a little bit of information that's coming directly from Isocross and the excavations currently to the Cobalt Soul, because it is a very, very carefully guarded location, and for the most part, there's a lot of mistrust up north, and there are a lot of apparently a number of decades still of subtle skirmishes and elements of violence and bloodshed between the dynasty and the Empire in those regions before the war ever broke out, and most likely after the peace was even set recently, based around these excavations.
Okay.
And there is the central excavation, the biggest one, where it is believed where these relics came from, and many people surmise that at least a portion of the ancient city of Aor exists. And there are smaller sites throughout where smaller pieces may have fallen, where similar relics have been uncovered.
Can I go talk to another one of the archivists or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to point at the artifacts that he's talking about, or that I'm reading about, and just ask if we have any here. Holding on to?
Unfortunately, we do not. Most of those have been put under. They have been taken and are maintained by the Cerberus.
I knew that's what you were gonna fucking say. Okay. All right. Okay.
As far as Aor itself, with that roll, there isn't a lot of information. What you do know kind of corresponds with some information you've already uncovered. It was a magocracy. It was considered one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, of the pre-calamity arcane-centric societies. It was massive. It was quite populated and was driven by the belief that mortality, the gift of magic to the mortal, was a gift as well as a challenge by the gods to eventually show that the creations can become the creator. The idea that if a mortal can acquire this much power to destroy its own creator, then does that not make itself the gods themselves, as they are? And that belief varied throughout the populace there, but those in power firmly felt that there was a drive to, whether it be to save Exandria from the destruction of the coming calamity by eliminating the Pantheon entirely, or for personally selfish reasons, there's no specific record. Most of this is just hearsay from survivors of other parts of the region. It is believed that there were no survivors of the fall of Aor. There is no written or verbal record from inside the society, all from those that remember it from an outside perspective.
Pompeii style,
if you will.
People from Crate watching it go down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Anything else?
I relay all that info to him when he comes back.
Okay.
Put a pin in that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to return to that. Well, we're going shopping.
Yeah, I want to buy clothes.
Okay. All right. I'd say
I would have some idea of where to look for sturdy fare, finer fare.
Oh yeah.
Fashionable, but also functional.
I want fashion.
We want to look good first. Nobody that we're going to see. We want.
Yeah,
to
if
look
we're
good.
going into the tundra, we want to look.
Exquisite corpses.
You want to be hot.
Look, it's important. I respect that. Alrighty.
Right.
We'll say within the Vigil Circle, you find a, for lack of a better term, the garment district of Rexentrum. There are a number of supplies and wholesalers and textile warehouses that sell fine materials, fabrics, silks, both crafted within the Empire and imported from beyond. And there are a number of very, very talented, for a price, of course, custom tailors that can be hired and commissioned for specific pieces. So what is it you're looking to have made?
I am looking to return to my Empire roots, and I commission a long, thick, warm coat, very much akin to the coat that everyone met me in. However, this one will not be moth-eaten and disgusting. Okay. So it will be brown and leather and long coat, fur-lined. I will get a very thick scarf. And I will also find a leather worker who can build me a new harness for my books. The spell book is getting pretty fat and can no longer fit under my armpit. So the book on the left will still hang about here, but I have, I describe a case or a harness that is more phone book sized that hangs off of my right hip.
Right, almost like a side satchel.
Yeah, but then I want them to have it hooked to my belt so that it's not flying all over the place when we are running for our dear lives.
Cool.
And then that will be counterbalanced by my old satchel, which I will keep, where I keep all my spell components and other odds and ends.
Alrighty. Okay. I'd say have all those pieces commissioned. It'll take a few days to gather the materials and create the pieces, and it'll run you about 25 gold pieces for the entire outfit.
Done.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just drew it, so I'm gonna just describe what I just came up with. I'm going to go and get, I'm gonna get a light blue, like, tunic with long sleeves. I don't need, like, super thick stuff because I am resistant to the cold, so this is more for fashion. A tunic, I'm gonna get some, like, light gray, like, thermal tights sort of thing. And then I'm gonna get, some...
Arcteryx?
No.
D&D tights.
250.
I'm gonna get...
She's resistant, so she'll only take half damage.
I'm gonna get some long knitted, like, thigh highs that are, like, knitted like Fair Isle. Anybody that knows knitted knows what I'm talking about. It's, like, stripes and stuff with designs knitted into them, that are, like, flowers and, like, bees. I want to get bees knitted into them. And I imagine this will cost a pretty penny because it is pretty specific. But it's going to be in, like, a pale blue and, like, white, like, and light gray. And then I'm going to get an overcoat that is white, and it's fur-lined with like a pale gray fur. So it's like showing like the trim, and I want it to be bell sleeves. And then, and it'll be fitted to about here, and then it's going to flare out, and it's going to have a little hood on it. Yeah, and that's pretty much it.
As you finish...
Oh, and I'm going to get some earmuffs to match that.
Okay.
And some boots, that are like fur-lined boots, obviously like to be look good, that are going to match my coat and stuff.
Matt is the store clerk.
No, that is exactly what I was. Like, as you finish your statement, you look up and you see the kind of middle-aged gentleman with his glasses, his chin tuft of white goatee, his hair slicked back with his pencil sticking out through the back of his ear, just going. And how soon did you need this lass?
In like a week, is that doable?
Give me just a second.
Okay.
And he rushes off to the back room, and you hear some voices like. I think we should be able to take care of your request. Of course, this is quite a commission in a very tight period with very specific materials and with quite a number of custom knitted
yes,
elements.
so yeah, you'll have to have a very good knitter.
We can do this outfit for 120 gold pieces.
Ooh, I'll give you 500 gold. And I would like if it had... Could you add some embroidery along the coat edges as well?
Of course.
Wonderful. I would love some pink and blue flowers and maybe some pale yellow bees embroidered on there as well, with some beautiful green, like, vines wrapping around everything. Like an emerald green, something that really reminds you of the something, like, just a pretty green.
Right, I am following you, yes.
Yeah.
All right, yes, that will definitely be done. I think you'll be very happy with the results.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. Half up front and then half upon the
Of course, yeah.
That, so, yes. So you can mark off 250 now and then pay 250 at the arrival. He went from completely exasperated by the whole thing to extremely giddy and kind of jubilant in a way that you didn't expect such an individual to exhibit.
You just saved his business.
Yeah.
There's a tailor in the back screaming, 9 women can't make a baby in a month. So.
All right.
Who's next?
Anyone else?
Ladies?
I would like to... Do you have something?
I'll come up with something, I'm sure.
I would like a long-sleeve fur Lolita dress.
Ooh.
It's a Lolita coat and dress with a bow knot in the middle in the belt line. And I looked this up before. I want it made out of pink fabric.
Okay.
And white fur trim on all of the trim places. Big buttons down the middle.
This is fucking adorable.
White hand muff. And then I'd like an earmuffs too, but very special earmuffs. If you can craft them, white fur earmuffs. But this piece, the headpiece or whatever, I saw this wonderful, lovely little redhead who had these cool antlers. And I'd like to imitate those and put those up on top of the earmuffs, because they just looked so cool. So I'd like that. They can just be like little deer, little fawn, something, just little antlers.
We clean blood stains out of this.
All right. The first tailor you speak to, a middle-aged gentleman with kind of a bit of a great heft of fur and on his chin and slick-backed hair and glasses, goes, no, I'm sorry, I'm busy for the next week, and closes the door on it. But the next tailor you find can take the commission, and puts a full cost materials all in, custom elements there, about 40 gold.
Cool. Taking Jester's lead, I'll give you 42.
Well, how very kind.
And some boots.
45.
Great, done.
All right, see you in a week. All right.
Off. Bloop.
Who's next?
Bloop. You.
I'll go if no one else is going to go. So I'm going to find a tailor and probably a leathersmith and an armor smith, and kind of want to get my armor treated, get it oiled and treated for the cold. I leave a couple samples. I pull the pieces off the shield that are mostly decorative to kind of like show how it's done. Leave a couple fabric swatches from what I'm already wearing, just like I'm gonna leave some of my bits there for them to use for the new outfit. Gonna get a big lavender coat with white and crimson red stitching in it made. A wool hat. It's time for a new hat. Black oiled gloves and boots. Deep moss green pants, heavy cotton pants, and a jacket underneath to keep the armor off of me, just less than the shirt. And then kind of worked into the cloak will be some of the dragonfly silk that I've brought from home, and we'll have patterns along the edges of some of the traditional pattern work of my original outfit that comes from home.
Okay, cool.
The nicest thing I've ever owned.
No, and it's not a terribly hard commission. You're also providing some of the materials for it, which would be harder to find. That'll put you at about, we'll say 25 gold as well.
I'll give him 20. I'll throw 40 since we're all being.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, you guys are.
It's only money.
You guys are making a reputation for yourselves here in the middle of this district of Exentrum. All right. Who else?
Oh, you haven't gone yet, and you haven't gone yet.
Yeah.
You want to go?
Well, I do have a question. So
what's your question?
Can I... So the coat of the crest, I was thinking of wearing the nobleman's coat.
Yeah.
Am I able to add anything to it? Like change the look of it?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So I will bring that coat, and I would like to, everything's going to be black. And I would like sort of the sleeves to be those ones that kind of are a little wide, like make the sleeves a little wider. So, you could put my hands in between and have a cold. A sort of leather drapey hood added onto it. With some fur inside. And then...
What color fur? Black as well?
I really wish I would have thought about this already. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, black fur. And... No, let's go white. Let's go white. White fur. And then in the back of the coat, I want also black embroidery on top so you can barely see it. Like... some lightning, some flowers, maybe a little white embroidery flowers.
Little accents here and there.
Little accents here and there. And one of those round fur hats that also.
Like the Russian ones?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Very cool. Okay.
Hopefully I don't... Okay. Yeah. Later I'm going to be like, that's not what I wanted to wear.
It'll be time to alter a bit.
Really wish I would have checked my team.
Yeah. Not too complicated.
Like, nah.
I'll put you 18 gold for that.
Okay, so I will give 50 gold.
Okay.
Everybody's...
Wow. Big spenders here, Mighty Nein. Generous group.
Taylor's gonna party tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna tell tales of this phantom group that came through out of nowhere one day and just helped them make it through the winter. For anything specific?
Do you have any coats?
Yeah, there are a number of coats. What sort of coat are you looking for?
A warm one.
We have a few warm ones, yes.
I'll take one.
All right, that'll be 5 gold.
You got it.
All right, here you go.
It's gonna be like that time went to Colorado and you're just gonna be cold everywhere you didn't. The jacket's not covering.
We're set. Let's rock.
I will head back to the tailors that I went to and open the door. Excuse me.
Already in there, then he's like running around giving out orders and giving out slips to different members of the troop to start grabbing materials.
Oh, yes.
Can you make me some mittens that match my socks, please?
Yes, well, do not worry, no additional charge. We'll take care of it for you. You're welcome.
Please make them pretty. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Someone knock the door.
All right. As you are finishing your research, by the way, you do kind of close the tone, kind of sit there, taking in a bit of the information, some of it familiar, some of it new. A little frustrated, there's just a general lack of detailed information within the central archive of Rexentrum on Aor. And you feel a presence come up, and there you turn and you see Udala Fon approaching with two of the regular archivists. As they approach and kind of stand there over you. Hello, Beauregard. Do not mean to disturb you.
No, I mean, it's a little unnerving when like I'm sitting and all three of you are standing. I stand.
Very well. We've done quite an extensive sweep of the archives we have here, as well as put out some feelers in other connected archives, searching for this Eyes of Nine you had spoke of. Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Really?
Is there any other details you could perhaps provide? Another name or perhaps confirm with your sources what this may have been, but we do not have anything. And you watch as they put their hand out and, gesturing to the thousands and thousands and thousands.
Yeah, no,
I
see. I know. I see the books. I've been here. Yeah, I get it. I get the scope. Okay. Can I get back to you? Let me think on this for a minute.
Of course.
Okay.
And they turn around and make their way into the rest of the library.
It's fucking irritating. Just like toss a book that I have.
Udala stops.
Huh?
Lying?
I'm lying? Oh, I mean, insight check as they walk away.
Roll an
It
insight
seemed
check.
like they were lying.
Roll an insight check.
Oh, pooper. That's not good. 15.
15. Udala seems pretty straightforward. The times that you have encountered and what you've heard, Udala is one of the paragons of the archives. They seem trustworthy.
Okay, I just kind of like, it seems hard to believe, but okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else anyone needs to accomplish in your shopping day here in Rexentrum?
No, but when I return to Beauregard, I meant to read with you. I got a little caught up in errands.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm feeling a little anxious, a little too anxious, if you can believe it, to
You?
do any heavy reading. Today.
Oh, actually, that is surprising. I was being sarcastic, but that is a little surprising.
But let's go get lunch. I could listen to you.
Yeah, I'll
So
fill
tell
you
me
in.
about
It's just, I just like rip a page out of my notebook in anger.
Okay.
I believe.
You need beer and a pretzel. Come on.
Okay.
All right, so you guys go ahead and find
a place, sit at an outside table, and then if she's willing to share, pump her mind for all the information she got and like totally nerd out over it.
You got it.
Rather than trying to focus on a book, which I would have a hard time of doing right now.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I tell him everything. And then also and fill him in about Udala came back and they said that they couldn't find anything about the Eyes of Nine. Fucking anything. They were like, oh, can you check with your sources and maybe find, and I'm like, bitch, I'm the source. I didn't say that, but I did think it in my head.
That thing you think as you walk down the stairs, yeah? Well, maybe it was just smoke and not fire. Maybe we're seeing meaning where there is none. Or maybe it is the key to everything. I don't know. Think about it.
Keep your ears open. Just need more answers.
We can come back later in the week, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Keep thinking.
Okay.
All right. Any other business during the day? All right. I'll take that as a sign that as the sun begins to set across the Zemnian sky, you all gather wearing what attire?
We brought our fancies.
Formal. So you're going full formal on this? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the fancies that we wore to,
the ball.
The ball,
Oh, that's right, that velvet dress.
Yeah, but like a little bit of armor still.
Yeah, I keep
just
on
in
my
case
bracers, and I bring my staff.
Okay. All right. Gathering and making your way to the familiar shimmer ward of Rexentrum as the darkened sky takes the horizon from the sunlight, and you can see from the breaks in the cloud cover bits of starlight peeking through. You eventually make your way to a familiar place to you. You come to the second southernmost tower of the Candles on the southern eastern side of the Shimmer Ward, and you stand now before the dark iron gate that is dwarfed by the multi-spired structure of brass and ruddy brick that rises like a twisting monolithic tree from a courtyard dense with oaks. This is the estate grounds known as the Ambition's Call. And the gates open for you as you stand there. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Ambition's Call?
Ambition's Call.
Good name.
Number 4 to the drive.
It's a tower
Lord of the Rings, bro.
Yeah.
out of the oak trees.
Correct. There's a courtyard of oak trees. On the corner of this, on the opposite end, there is an entrance that leads to where Astrid was staying, where you went and visited last time you were here in Rexentrum. Yeah. But yes. So.
Dinner.
Indeed. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back here shortly to pick up wherever this goes. So we'll see you here in a few minutes.
Now experience the ultimate way to play by sitting at a table with your friends, with your face in a screen. Progress! D&D Beyond. Log in to explore strange worlds and fantastical cities, thanks to a company based in a really boring one that handles all the tedious math and reference stuff for you, so you can finally unleash the epic quest you've been crafting since middle school on your friends. Or just do what most people use it for, cranking out endless new characters while they're bored at work. I could finish these spreadsheets, but what if this paladin owned a horse? Perfect. D&D Beyond. Play with advantage.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here. Let's see what's up in the Critical Role shop. Ooh, look at this. Look at the details. Ooh. It's so cute. I can't handle it. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life. Darling, I recommend buying 2. One for you and another for you. Let's be honest. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. All this and more, now available in the Critical Role shop.
Hey, gang.
Hey.
I recently went through a move. Very recently.
To a new car?
Yeah, from one car to another. Yeah, I went from a 96 baby blue Ford Bronco to a 97 baby blue Chevy. What's the name of the Chevy? Wait, what's the Chevy version of the Bronco?
Fell apart right before the finish line.
What's the Chevy version of the Bronco? Where's
I
my
don't
fiance
know.
who knows more about cars than I do?
I don't know.
That was very sad. Continue.
That was a sad moment. I'm glad we all witnessed it.
Shut up.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Marisha Ray, Creative Director for Critical Role Content. And I want to take a moment to speak from the heart about how much we appreciate your support. No frills, no crazy gags, just honesty. Over the past 5 years, we've made a lot of ridiculous promos in an attempt to earn your subscription here on Twitch. We've leaned on juvenile prop humor, cheap costumes, and putting our loyal employees in slightly embarrassing situations, eagerly hoping that we've captured your attention. Today, I am not resorting to edgelord jokes written by Brian W. Foster, or dressing Sam as a celebrity to recreate an obscure commercial most people haven't seen to remind you that subscribing with a Twitch Prime account requires you to resubscribe each month. We don't always need an elaborate green screen gag or have to put Matt in cosplay to tell you that you can easily gift subscriptions to fellow critters if you're feeling generous. I mean, hell, I've consumed entire production days shooting complicated parody promos featuring Taliesin Jaffe as a vintage spooky boy in full monochromatic glory, all in the hope that your smile may turn into a sub. But not today. No weird graphics. No puppet murder. No Sam Riegel. It's just me. Here to say thank you. Love you all. Good night.
welcome back. So, the gates just open before you to the courtyard leading to the tower. As you walk through, it's a beautiful, if slightly ominous, patch of forest surrounding this tower. You can see faint fire bugs kind of glowing and fading in and out in the distance, but just far enough out of reach as you walk this paved path that leads through. Eventually you find yourself to the base of the tower where this massive set of arched double doors that wait for you open into a low-lit antechamber. As you walk into the tower chamber proper, you are met with a patterned carpet of dark brown and red that meets wall to wall. No furniture, just an open entry. You can see a beautiful crystal chandelier that hangs above you in the center of the partially domed ceiling. You can see intricately carved wooden panels wrap around the doorless walls aside from the entryway, housing large paintings set within elaborate frames. You can see one large landscape that shows an odd sunrise, it seems, over a desolate plain of rock and flame, a sky of burning clouds and haze. Anyone here is trained in Arcana, if you'd like to roll.
15.
15? That's enough to know this is most likely a portrait of the Plane of Fire. You do also see what looks to be a bloodied battlefield, a very elaborate, extensive, wide, 12-foot portrait that is almost curved in the way it's set against the curved interior of this chamber, where you see soldiers of two sides just clashing and tangling in this display of violence. If anyone here has history they're proficient with, they can go ahead and roll for that.
31.
Whoa. Damn.
Jeez Louise.
This is a depiction of the Marrow War, which was the battle... the Marrow War.
Dope.
Where the Dwendalian Empire clashed with the Jewelous Dominion, defeated, and then took over the entirety of this area of Western Wenandir, this great valley here. Well done. And then you come across what looks to be a portrait of a young man in a forest green, gold-trimmed robe on display. You see his long, dark hair comes to a widow's peak to the front of his face, right over his gray-blue eyes. You take a moment to recognize, but this image does appear to be of a young Trent Ickathon. And not but a moment later do you make this beat of recognition, then you swear you see the man in the painting give you a subtle nod.
Can I use see invisibility for the next hour? Just because, fuck it, why not?
Sure. You put it on right as the doors close behind you. You're now enclosed in this chamber. There are no stairs. There's no other exit door.
Can I look towards like the bottoms or anything of the paintings? I want to see if they have any signatures on them of painters that I would recognize, some of them that I studied.
Make a perception check.
Guidance. Cool. 9.
They're very detailed. It's hard to pick out where a signature would be, if there is one, if it's hidden, if it's folded within the actual gold framing, or you're just not picking up on it, but nothing jumps out to you, unfortunately.
As I get back to the Trent painting, I'm gonna touch his face.
Okay. You can feel the texture of canvas beneath your finger. Not but a handful of moments since the front doors closed, and at this moment, the rest of you kind of feel this shift, and you look at the carpet in the center of the room, and there is a forceful glow from underneath in places. And you see this faint pattern of various glyphs that are gently muted by the presence of the carpet over whatever the source is, light up in a circular pattern around the interior of the chamber. You then watch as the paintings begin to drift downward.
Is this haunted
room? Yeah.
This is not stretching.
Damn.
I was already
my imagination.
But it begins to rise rapidly. You watch as a door goes. Another door goes. Floor after floor goes by. 4, 5 floors, you kind of lose count as they go. And then it quickly drifts to a stop to the point where you all find your feet lift off the ground for just a second, and you find yourself clambering just to make sure you don't tumble over when the floor comes to a stop.
So it felt like we were going down?
Felt like you were going upward.
So wouldn't we have...
No.
Stop?
You go.
You have a little...
You go up. When you're going down, you go, huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Physics. It's been a while since we've been in an elevator.
Been anywhere.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true.
That's right. You jump at the top.
Up and down.
Yeah, okay, cool. Then I jump at the top.
Okay. You get a good like extra foot and a half of leap distance in the air. You can almost touch the bottom of the chandelier. The chandelier that does not shake or move with the momentum of the chamber.
Ooh.
Cool.
As it stops and lands, you look around you. You've seen no windows at all in your progression. But you do see
no windows
and no door. There is actually a door. There's one.
And one door.
You see what looks to be almost like a birchwood door on the opposite side of the room from where the entranceway would have been at the bottom of the tower.
Do you think this happened because I touched his face? Do you think it took us to him? Like, what if I would have touched the fire plane picture or something?
We would have gone somewhere else. We would have gone down.
Yeah.
Go down. Hell goes down. You go down to hell.
Wow. Glad I touched him then.
Yeah. Always touch him.
The birchwood door opens, and you can see a little bit of flickering light on the inside of the chamber beyond.
Any unseen servants, any spheres in the air, or anything?
In this room, no. As you, if you approach,
to walk in.
Wait, Caleb.
I stop in the door.
Wait. Shouldn't we have had a code word or something?
Let's discuss it now, while we're in earshot.
How about, oh no, it's a trap.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
The code word is Yahtzee.
Pick a non-copyright.
I don't know.
Pinochle
Solitaire.
or something? Or
No.
Old Maid.
It's the Theater Union. IATSE. Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
That's still...
That's also problematic.
damn it, Liam.
Teams.
Don't fuck with the teams, dude.
Okay. You can hear very, very gentle, it's almost like violin and harpsichord music playing from inside the next room. As you begin to approach, you peek beyond the threshold, and you can see, giving off a very faint aura, what looks to be 6 different humanoid-ish figures that just kind of stand at the ready against 2 walls of what is a long hall-like room. As you step through the door, they all disappear, and you feel the enchantment that your weapon had given to you fade.
Ooh.
As you all step through, you can see now there are a number of smaller, more metallic iron chandeliers, about 4 of them, that align the ceiling of this long hall-like room, where you can see a long table sits before you with these kind of pale, tan, almost beige-colored tablecloths and settings and chairs for 7 guests. There are windows in this room, and they appear to be somewhat frosted, but you can see beyond them what looks to be like a beautiful forest. Dense in trees, a bit of moonlight coming through the branches. Doesn't quite match with the math of where you are with the center of the city. And beyond the end of this table, you can see there is a roaring fireplace on the opposite side of the room. And there, framed in the flickering flames, you can see 3 figures standing as they all kind of turn. You can see the figure familiar to you all first is the wide-shouldered, short, dark hair, kind of well-buttoned velvet tunic on what seems to be Airwolf, who had met you once at the Vergessen Sanatorium when you were inspecting the beacon a number of weeks back. On the right side, you can see a woman with kind of dirty blonde hair, short in the back, combed over to one side of the face, smiling in a very, very officious-looking suit, it seems, that comes into a long dress at the bottom. And then in the center, you see not quite the same, but mirrored essence of that same green and gold robe that you saw in the portrait below. You see the older, jaundiced figure of Master Trent Ickathon, who smiles, puts his arms up. I'm so very happy that you have accepted my invitation. Please sit. I believe we have much to talk about.
Question, you said there were only place settings for 7 people?
For the 7 of you at the table.
As well as the
3 for them.
Do we have assigned seating?
There does not appear to be any sort of indication of assigned seating.
Are you going to take the head of the table?
Yeah.
Okay, Jester takes the opposite head of the table, of which Trent takes the furthest side.
The corners of the room where there were those 6 humanoid figures, nothing there, right?
Correct.
Empty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll wait until Astrid sits and then sit in the chair adjacent.
So that would be at the opposite head of the table, Trent. To the left of Trent is Astrid, and then it would be you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sit across from you wherever you sit.
Definitely sit. Somebody should sit next to them so that Airwolf gets separated.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I'll use my speed to try to sit where Aedwulf would be seated.
He is moving for the chair to the right of Trent Ickathon.
Yeah, come on, roll for that shit.
Do it.
Yahtzee.
Roll a dexterity.
Roll a dexterity check, because this is...
I don't even have my dice out.
It's like he's just pulling out the seat for a lady.
You have your dice out. We're gonna die any second.
What is my checking?
Just roll a d20, add your dexterity modifier.
17.
17. You watch as he goes and pulls the chair out and is about to lean in and...
Is this seat taken?
Apparently it is. And like shoves you into the table a little bit. Pulls the chair right next to you back. And then sits down.
I'll sit down.
In the chair that he pulls back. Power move.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Of course. Kind of gently pushes it in. Looks back to you again. Goes to the third chair.
Caleb is watching like a mixture of mortification and hilarity, but like not smiling, just...
Airwolf,
I
wouldn't
walk
you
to
like
the
to
chair.
sit down next to me?
I walk to the chair.
You walk to the...
I pull it out. For you.
Oh.
Thank you. And he sits
Pull it
there.
out.
Just wanted to make Run.
I sit across from Caduceus.
Yeah, so we have eyes on either side of the...
Good call.
Yeah.
As everyone takes their seat and finishes, Trent, who's kind of leaning back in this high-backed chair that comes up to these almost like hook-like hands that are currently reaching over the top of the back, puts his arms up and gives a clap. And you feel this wind kind of rush through the chamber, and the doors you came through close. The meal will be here arriving shortly. In the interim, I am happy to have you as guests in my home.
I can't hear you. Can you speak a little louder? I'm sorry, I'm just so far down here.
He then begins to introduce my companions, and as he speaks, his mouth does not move any longer. Instead, the language seems to be coming from all sides, directly into your mind.
Cool.
That's cool.
Oh, no.
As he just stares intently across the table. My companions for the night, of which you are familiar. Childhood friends of your companion, this Caleb Wittogast, or as we've known him, Bryn. This is Astrid. Points to her. And this is Adolf. And he gives a nod. Now I must say I'm quite impressed how you all come together and done so much in such a short time. What is, if I might inquire, the driving force behind your travels? What is your mutual goal?
Boy, that's a tricky one to start with. We are driven by many forces, but mostly justice. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Mostly justice.
I think mostly we are just trying to leave the world better than when we found it.
So we are not too different then.
Oh, you seek to change the world for the better?
Well, what is the purpose of power if not to use it properly?
Much for us to celebrate together at this time.
Indeed.
We've achieved peace after so much struggle.
So, and there's this kind of pregnant pause at the table as he kind of begins to scan across each one of you.
I'm doing the same. Can I ask what kind of vibe I'm getting from Astrid and Adolf?
Well, I was about to say, as soon as you're doing this, Astrid pipes up and goes, Indeed, it is a pleasure to meet all of these friends of Caleb. Just as it is good to see you as well, my friend. And I am happy to get the chance to know those who have kept him companions and safe in the time that we could not. Right, Edward?
Indeed, I have seen some of you at the sanatorium. Seems fate continues to draw us together. Perhaps the matron has plans for us together yet, huh?
Who's the matron?
Yeah, which is he referring to Matron of Ravens?
And you, what are you? You see Adolf kind of gives like a weird, like a half grin.
Vegetarian, so I hope the meal reflects.
Yeah.
Nice.
Smile fades. Well, I guess, before I get too deep into my particular interests for the night, what questions have you for me?
Well, I am curious now that we have reached some quiet between the two nations. Seeing as how central you are to the decision-making here in the Empire. What's the next step?
Well, I do apologize. You have not been around for the full scope of our political engine, but I do not make decisions. I merely guide, offer suggestions. As to what is next, well, there are many paths. Am I to know, it seems you have fallen in with a Vesterogna, yes?
We will be spending some time with her, that is correct.
And what errands, if I might inquire, has she procured your skills for?
You might not. Inquire.
Respectfully, I feel that information would be considered of private nature.
Of course, of course.
Does he feel like, does he already know? Does he already know he just wants to hear from us?
Make an insight check.
I was going to say, my insight check is just not stopping.
Yeah.
17.
22.
22? There isn't a lack of confidence in his inquiry, and he does not appear to be finished. As he goes, is she looking to perhaps drag you to Shattengrad as glorified tomb raiders, huh? No? Perhaps your familiarity with Shohassian society is to aid her in acquisitions there. Or is she hoping to bring you to someplace colder?
Well, that is a
Look.
conversation you should have with her.
I know, as far as I know, she just wants us to hang out for intimate reasons, you know? We're all very attractive.
Fair.
Make a deception check.
I feel like she should get advantage for the fact that we are very attractive. Sorry.
15.
Okay. Well, wherever it is that you all intend to travel, I hope you do so safely and without issue.
Without any tissue?
Yeah, we won't need any. We're not sick or anything.
A joke, yes. The doors enter, and you watch as these platters begin to just hover in the faint breeze, held aloft on their own, filling up the table before you.
That's cool.
As Edwulf takes a scarf and kind of tucks it in to the top of his shirt, and Aster takes and puts it in her lap. Trent leans in. No questions, then?
So many questions. How's the new crop? How are your children?
Oh, the children are doing well. Some more than others.
Not everyone has the stomach for it.
We lost a talented prospect not long ago.
How did you lose them?
They were captured in Rossona.
Blondie.
That's unfortunate.
Not Blondie.
No, in the
Girl
prison
in
in Jorah.
prison.
Yeah.
What's her butt?
Well, the Empire will always yield up more youth. I find hope in the quiet that was achieved at sea. Maybe I'm naive. I'm sure you think so. how wonderful it would be if the two sides could approach each other with that forthrightness, always. You said that you make no decisions, you only advise a thought experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Pretend that I am King Dwendal.
Very well.
In this moment, advise me.
As the king?
In your opinion, do we keep this momentum going or use it as a feint and dig in harder in all the traditional ways? What is your advice?
My advice, O great King Dwendal, is to use this momentum to rally the populace around the idea of your benevolence and your ability to keep them safe from outside aggression. But to keep a very close eye in all the shaded places. There are so many lives and only so much land.
How does he do that?
Yeah, really.
That was literally both answers at the same time. He just said yes twice. That was amazing. Wow.
I look diagonally down at Eadwulf. Like a little more perspective, Wolf. How are things going?
Well, at the moment it is not as busy, so I am enjoying a little more of a relaxed schedule for now. You look good.
Say again?
You look good.
Oh. Well, it's a wonder what travel will do, and sun on your back.
When the war was a bit hotter than it is now, were you very busy? You, Eadwulf?
Not any busier than you are, apparently.
Well, yes, but were you on the front lines?
I'm not a frontline sort of fighter. I have different skills. More of a scout, if you will.
Did you go into enemy lines and go on missions and things, exciting things?
Only exciting things.
Yeah? Like what?
Yeah, I'm curious, like Veth. I've missed a year or two. What have you both been filling your time with?
He looks over towards Astrid, and Astrid kind of narrows her eyes a bit and pulls her back, and he smiles.
We're doing what we do best, Brian. Ensure history walks the right path.
Have you been taking up hairstyling? Because Astrid's got a pretty cool one. Was it Eadwulf that did that for you?
I'm saying this to Astrid?
Uh-huh.
Astrid goes,
No, this is of my own design.
Oh, you did that yourself?
she takes and pours a little bit of wine. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Why do you not like it?
No, I love it. I love it.
Would you like your hair like it as well?
That's
What?
okay. It's so original, I wouldn't want to steal your thunder.
You might have chosen the wrong profession.
No, it's my profession that allows me to do this. And you watch her, she flicks her finger and the hair suddenly grows long and curls up into this like extremely like bouncing, healthy, like shoulder bob. And then it recoils upward into
Careful,
this.
you got some Bernays and a lock right there. You kind of got a little out of control with that.
The world clock is
it's
used as a barber.
It got a little on your lapel.
I don't have.
That's really cool. That's a really cool spell. That's a really cool spell.
Thank you.
Flexing a fine talent.
She looks back to Bren.
Do you ever teach people how to do those kind of spells? Because I would love to know how to do that spell.
Well, no. These are the things that are taught after years of training at the Soldiers Academy.
Is it so you can, like, change your looks?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's, like, easy disguise self spells, you know? Those are, like, easy.
Yeah.
But, like...
Then you know all about this sort of magic, then.
Oh. Oh. I guess I could just change my hair on a whim, huh? But that looked like you were really changing your hair. Were you really changing your hair?
Glamours.
Caleb, I want to learn about glamours.
That's why her tits look so amazing.
We are such assholes.
Yeah, Caleb's working real hard to keep a blush down through all of this.
Astrid leans forward and goes,
So, Bren, we miss you. I'm glad to see that you're safe. And doing so well.
I have good friends. They're good people.
Are you trying to invite him back? Is that why we're here? Are you asking him back into the fold?
Oh, I'm not doing that, no. Trent kind of leans forward in his seat and goes,
I more just wanted to express my pleasure with Bren's, Caleb's advancement as the prodigy I always knew he was. While some students take direct tutelage and study, some are unique in how they best develop through self-discovery. Others inspired through hardship. Historically, the most talented mages have indeed walked this path. For the greatest ambitions come from those who have endured the dark and crawled their way back.
So you're apologizing then?
No, it sounds like he's trying to take fucking credit.
Yeah, it didn't sound like an apology to me.
Of my handful of vigilant reaches, I've had a fondness for you three.
and he gestures towards the three students.
Erolf and Astrid are skilled in so much. Everything one could seemingly want in disciples and associates. But, and I mean this with all due respect to the both of them, their potential is limited. Unlike you, Bren. You have the eventual makings of an assembly member yourself. And don't think my eyes are the only ones upon you for this reason. Some out of curiosity, others a threat. Forgive me, Bren. I could see your gifts, and your faults and limitations. And to truly grow, you needed to be broken and left to build yourself. It took longer than we anticipated, but when you were ready, we turned on the light and showed you the door.
And he kind of takes something from the side of his setting, and it drifts over across the table in your direction and lands at the front of your plate. And you see a familiar symbol, that of the Archheart.
This is why I am not dead.
Of course. If you wanted you dead, there would have been no escape. And I cannot tell you how proud of you I am. We are. And I know you hate me, Bren. Hate what I've put you through. And I accept those feelings. For it was a hard choice for me to make. What I did, though, I did out of love.
To what end? To use me?
No, to show you what you are capable of. It was your parents' wish. And I told them of the spark that I saw within you. They asked me to do whatever it took to help you realize it. For the glory of your family and for the Empire. I did just that, as much as it hurt to hurt you. It is the greater man who puts the needs of others over himself, Bren. And this nation needs you.
Insight check.
We need you.
Insight check.
I got insight check.
Lying.
I flicks to Astrid's.
Natural fucking 20.
Ooh.
I'll text you real fast.
I would like to insight check Astrid.
Go for it.
See if she's going along with it. Well, not a natural 20, but 25.
25, okay. What's your total with the natural 20, Jester?
25.
Damn, just look at that. 2 25s.
Wow. Wow. We might actually learn something.
Okay, give me just a second.
Takes longer to text than it does.
This insight check brought to you by...
Text brought to you by Dwarven Forge. Makers of the world's finest modular gaming terrain.
Oh, the curses of COVID distance. I missed the whispers. It was so much easier.
2020 is hard, man.
I know.
Yeah. It's
Goddamn.
really hard to stay quiet during
Also, Matt, it would be easier and faster if you just did it with Siri, with just like...
You're right. And I will tell this to you out loud because this is less tricksy. With a 25, you can... She's looking towards you with a feeling of internal conflict that you weren't expecting. You can see there is a softness and kind of a yearning, but her body language is leaning away from him.
From Trent?
From Trent. And you see a glimmer in there of the Astrid you once knew. Ever so faintly worried.
Worried?
About your response.
Is Aodwolf just chowing down on his steak?
I mean, no, he's
Out
mid-chew.
there.
He's like,
Okay.
he's intently watching, and it's just like,
You will have to walk me through the logic of this long con. Because I do loathe you deeply.
Of course.
But you do nothing flagrantly. Everything is very careful.
Indeed.
So how would you hope to use me as a tool?
This isn't to use you as a tool, Ren. And there isn't a word I could say that would find your ears with belief. Correct?
Say that one more time. Because of the social distance.
Yeah. There is no phrase or words I could say that you would find yourself able to believe.
It's hard to forget the past.
Then do not forget it. Use it. If I am to be the focus of your hatred, I accepted that long ago. But what you are now, what you've accomplished, those you've drawn around you, and where you go, that is because of what you've endured. Not because of a book you read in some hall with other sniveling rich children. You made yourself. Not myself. Not them. But it took that path of pain to accomplish what this is. And you're not the only one of us in the assembly to have been through similar trauma and been defined by it.
I dead-eye stare Astrid while talking to Trent and say, and you think that my mother and father, our mothers and fathers and children, should serve as grist for the mill in this way?
Whatever it takes to keep the people of this empire safe. The wants of one do not outweigh the wants of the many. Right?
Ed Wolf leans forward and goes,
Our parents made a sacrifice, yes. Like any soldier does on the battlefield.
If we cannot protect our own, then all of it is a failure. Why did we get into this? Why did we serve with such vigor? If not to protect.
You see, when talent rises from nothing, then nothing truly is lost. You are far more than where you came from.
So you've sent me off like a wind-up clockwork toy to serve the Empire. All right. What if the thing to do now is to supplant you, to pull you up like a weed, and do better? You comfortable with that idea?
Nothing would make me prouder.
Inside check.
Inside check. I know. Yeah. He means it, doesn't he? Fuck. I know he means it.
I'm not even asking.
Natural one.
Great.
Probably means it.
Got broccoli
He
right
means
here.
it.
At this point, Jester kind of dribbles down her chin a little bit.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm just, this food looks really good. I really wish
He
Bo would
seems
think
pretty
about
honest from what you can tell.
Bo! Bo! Yeah, eat something already.
I don't have a fucking appetite. He's disgusting.
Let's take it further. I look at Eadwulf and then at Astrid. When he is out of the picture, and you and I carry the torch forward, we will mangle more children to feed the fields of Wynandir.
Eadwulf kind of sits back, crosses his arms, looks to Astrid. Astrid looks to you and says,
Well, if you were to be the bannerman of this tower that we are charged to, then we do as you say. If you want to bring more into this fold, we will. If you want it to end, that's your command.
What about you, though?
What about me?
When we spoke last, I had the impression that you were being groomed for this seat.
She looks nervously over towards Trent. And Trent leans in a little bit.
My ambitions and the paths laid before me are not always congruent. Bren.
And she looks deadly serious towards you, with a look of stop. Trent kind of leans forward with this grin getting slowly more and more curled and confident.
Any man of my position assumes that everyone I keep close is just waiting for me to turn my back. Every person in power knows that feeling, lives by it. It's the rare one that gets to choose. I just hope you don't disappoint me, Bren.
That is a lot to absorb. It has been an interesting decade, to be sure. I often feel like a failure and a success within the same hour.
And you are learning.
I have dreamed of murdering you with my bare hands many nights. So I hope it's not just flowery language you're throwing around the dinner table, Master Ikathon. This place, this country could do better. It could do it with a little less blood. Everyone at this table knows that struggle is inherent to life. But this way is not the only way. And that was given to Astrid.
She looks at Trent.
Then, take care of yourself. All of you. For the struggle never stops. And because you don't want bloodshed doesn't mean every other person that wants what you have doesn't. History and mortal nature prove this time and time again. If you are not sometimes the first to cut, you are the first to receive the blade. I've spent my life bearing knives. Let's hope you live as long, Caleb Wittogast.
Take a bite of my steak. Is it poison?
It's very well prepared.
Chester.
Does not appear to be poison.
It might be the best steak I've ever had in my life. It's so freaking good. It's melting in my mouth. Yeah. Just eat as much as you can real fast
Before he kicks us
get
out.
kicked out. Yeah.
I feel like I've been domineering the conversation.
What? No.
No.
Not at all.
It's been
Highly
great.
entertaining.
Does anyone else have any questions about me being groomed as the Antichrist?
How many more beacons do you have?
Yeah.
There you go.
What do you mean? You've only seen the one? That is what we have.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Bringing you to a total of
40. That's 40.
well,
29 on my end.
30.
Really?
59.
Dude.
well, not combined.
Yeah, they stack. They stack.
That's how it works.
Yeah, you combine them now.
Stacked like a Big
How
Mac.
many there are, the addresses in which they're located.
His eyes dart to the left. It's due south.
Yeah.
Go.
Since you're both here,
It's right under the table.
Yes.
he's being completely honest.
He's always honest.
It's best liars are honest.
What's the most incredible thing you learned from studying them?
We don't know yet.
Yet?
Have you ever answered a question directly?
One question at a time.
I knew it. That's great.
It's like a party game, really.
We have learned some things, but there is still much more to glean. We have only just begun our research. So who's to say what the most important thing is? What I do know is there is much potential to help a lot of good people.
You mentioned being a tomb raider in Schadengrad. Is that a mission you've sent people on?
No, but it sounds like the sort of thing that Vess would definitely go for.
Interesting.
Her interests tend to lie in things in the realm of forgotten history.
Isn't that kind of like her title?
She's the Archmage of Antiquity.
Yeah, that's her thing, right? That's like what she's supposed to do.
Like in the...
Have you come across any interesting artifacts?
In my
that
life.
She's dug up here recently? Anything pre-calamity? Sound familiar? Anything related to the Eyes of Nine?
I have not, but if you've seen such a thing, please do tell me. Vess tends to be very secretive with her business.
Oh, this has nothing to do with her. This is kind of something we've all been like a side hobby, you know.
I do not believe I have. But
Have
I
a
am
side
curious.
hobby? You should have a side hobby.
Heard anything about this artifact or Eyes of Nine you speak of?
Yeah.
Trains are
Worth a shot. Origami's very, you could
I did that.
probably, it's the mental health aspect of just having something that's not intrinsically related to your work, you should get a hobby.
He has a hobby. He's a sculptor.
In a way.
The trees outside your windows. What is that supposed to be?
I just wanted to provide a gentle atmosphere. Do you not like it? I can change it for you.
I would love that.
Ooh.
What did you prefer?
Coastal view.
Without him moving or even looking away, you watch as all the windows shift into a moonlit oceanside night. And you can see waves kind of just breaking against the sides of the ocean beaches.
Is it ocean on both sides, or is it ocean on one side?
It looks like it's ocean on one side, and then it curves around and you begin to see the coast on the other.
Cool.
Like you're right on a cliff.
That's neat.
Any other parlor tricks you would wish to ask of an Archmage of the Cerberus Assembly?
No parlor tricks, but I had actually a question, if you don't mind, Caleb, about your past. Thank you so much for sending him to us in your weird psycho way. But we do appreciate making his acquaintance, however dark and creepy it was, the origins were. But I think if my memory serves, he was sort of locked away for a while in a bad place. He would have stayed there forever, right? If someone hadn't freed him?
Most likely, yes.
Who freed him?
Well,
Who do you think freed him? And he gestures over toward the symbol on the table that was given to Caleb earlier.
What?
What he's saying is that he orchestrated it.
So he imprisoned you and he freed you.
He left me shut off, and then he turned the lights back on.
Wow.
That's weird.
That's very kind of you.
Thank you.
Very generous.
Didn't need those 10 years. How is this going?
Adolf?
Yes.
So Adolf kind of like leans back, pulls back his sleeves, and you can see the clustered maze-like tattoos that are across his forearms. You can see similar scars as to the ones that Caleb had, with what looks to be raised areas of the skin where things are embedded beneath and have healed over. And he kind of goes,
It's coming quite handy, to be honest.
Does that hurt?
Only a little, the beginning. But it much more hurts the person on the other side.
and he kind of like tenses his arms, and as he does, you see energy kind of spark through and arc up the arm.
You're like a living magical weapon.
I like that title. Living magical weapon.
His forearms are still as amazing as they always were.
Yeah, they're more so. Or so, he's a fit fucker.
Yeah.
He gives a little drink and nods to you.
Look over at Astrid. What about you?
They have come in handy a number of times, yes.
What do I require to give a presentation as well? She pulls her sleeves back and shows the same tattoos.
You've talked about Caleb replacing you. Forgive me, I'm so forgetful. What's wrong with you? Where are you going?
No, nowhere. He fails.
Nowhere. You don't feel ill?
I take it from the tone of your inquiry that you don't seem to understand the structure of the Cerberus Assembly.
I don't. Although I did look up to it when I was younger. I was very curious. I'm sad to report I haven't learned much since then.
Membership is only given when a member is stepped down, kicked out, or passes away.
And you plan to step down, get kicked out, or...
Hopefully not any. I like where I am. It has served me well for a very long time.
It's a very generous offer. I take it very seriously, truly. What if I decide to walk away? What if I want to be a sailor instead?
That is your choice.
Easy as that.
Of course. But you won't.
No. No, I won't be a sailor.
Well, shame. You'd make a fine sailor.
He really does not.
The world would lose one.
Terrible at sailing.
This has been very informative, illuminating. I don't wish to overstay our welcome. We do have business to attend to, any preparations to make.
Well, regardless, it has been a pleasure to get to see all of you. Thank you for accepting our invitation and for this quaint bit of conversation.
Thank you for the delicious steak. It was really one of the best I've ever had.
Well, I will let the staff know post haste. Thank you. I will take my leave.
Yeah, I say before you go, I think perhaps you were one of the most powerful mages that I've ever had the pleasure to be in the presence of. And for this, I would offer a gift, which I think it has been a long time since anyone has pointed out to you that you are a fool. Pain doesn't make people. It's love that makes people. The pain is inconsequential. It's love that saves them. And you would know that, but you have none around you. You said so yourself. You surround yourself with lies and deceptions, and I wish for you in the future to find someone who will mourn you when you are gone. Respectfully.
Good night. And he vanishes.
Good deuce.
That was so tasty.
Oh.
Astrid and Adewolf are just kind of like, yo. You're welcome.
That was... Wow.
Adewolf takes his, like, his napkin and,
Do you guys want to hang out or something? You want to go grab a drink?
I was going to ask the same thing. Why
What you
don't
up
we
to?
get out of here?
No, I have
I have
Come
business I have
on.
to attend
come
to.
with us.
The invitation's always open.
And he begins to leave the chamber as
Whoa.
stands up.
Wait.
What if you just walked us a block or two away from the tower?
Please.
It'll be fun.
Looks back at Astrid.
We'd walk you beyond the courtyard, yes.
Astrid.
Just to make sure you safely make it off the grounds.
And they escort you back to the central chamber. It recedes down to the base of the tower. You do not jump this time because that would hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I bend my knees, but I
Catch yourself, yeah. The doors open and lead you back into the courtyard, and you step out. You can hear the crickets in the nearby oak trees making their evening noise.
I want to thread my arm through Astrid as we're walking.
It tenses a bit. You hear the owl nearby going. You all continue to walk.
Reflex.
I'm going to whisper over to her as we're walking. I'm sorry if you thought I was giving you a hard time earlier. I thought maybe you were really mean like Trent, but now I'm feeling really guilty about it because I don't think you are. So I want to apologize if I came across as rude. I feel very bad about it.
She doesn't necessarily lean back, but then speaks quietly towards your direction. You don't know anything about me.
No.
You do not know what I've done.
Well, I know some of what you've done. And I know that Caleb cares deeply for you, so you can't be all bad.
No response. You watch as Nate Wolf kind of like, as he's walking along, kind of flicks his wrist, and you watch out of, he kind of almost pulls it out of the air. Looks like a bottle of some sort of a dark liquor, and he kind of uncorks it. Takes a swig.
It's a handy trick.
Oh, I've got plenty of them, don't worry.
I'd love to see more.
Would you?
Yeah.
Pass the bottle over to Astrid.
Okay. Hands it over to Adelwolf, takes it, corks it, and it vanishes.
You could come with us.
No, I
You
could not.
could. You could.
No, I could not.
Well, maybe we both have some thinking to do.
Maybe.
Are you talking to Astrid or Eodwolf at this point?
Sure.
He's talking to Astrid.
Just making sure.
We'll be out of the city soon. Don't know when we'll be back.
Just be careful. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. Her eyes kind of dart up towards the trees above. You hear again the...
Oh, he's an owl now. I get it.
We could kidnap you, make it look like a real struggle.
She actually smiles at that. Goes, I appreciate the candor. As you guys reach the gates that lead off of the estate itself, Adelwolf kind of pushes it open.
It is certainly one of the more interesting dinners I've been to. I like you.
Thank you. I like you too. Don't let that stuff get to your head. That guy's a little oof.
Yeah. I would be careful not to say things to
Oh
people
no, I
like
wouldn't
him.
if I had to live here. No. So. Oof.
To live here.
Anyway.
He's about to say something to Caduceus. Anyway.
Astrid.
Good spending time.
I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
And kind of puts his hand on your shoulder.
She keeps bringing us together. And he walks on.
Does he have any marks of the matron on him anywhere?
Passive perception on Caleb. No marks on him, but you do catch, as he's leaning forward, touching your shoulder, there is a flash of what looks to be a small kind of silver pendant of what looks to be a raven feather.
There's your multi-class.
Astrid kind of lingers for a moment.
Oh! I'm going to use disguise self, and I'm going to make my hair very long, about down to here.
See, you can do it. There's no worries to have.
It's pretty great, yeah. But I want to be able to do, like, and actually make it move.
Well, give it time.
Sure you don't want to come get a drink with us? Now that the walking road pylon is left?
I appreciate the offer. But I should not.
Funny that he let
Why should
Caleb
look me
go
like that?
and not you. Strange, don't you think? Is it funny that he let Caleb go and not you? Seems odd.
Caleb was always his favorite. Bryn.
Well, you were always mine.
You mean what you said in there, right? To stop him.
I cannot hear.
Sorry.
So I'm sorry.
You mean what you said in there to stop him?
Yeah. Nothing is set in stone. Not for you or anyone.
Race you to the top.
And she turns and heads back into the courtyard.
Are you okay, Caleb?
Let's get away from here. Let's get a little bit away.
Stares at the tower for a moment. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where's that bucket
I
at?
know.
I know.
Keep my
Fuck
eyes
that.
out for any owls.
You
in
still
this
have that
sky.
pistol, yeah?
Yeah.
It's fucking owl
Want me to
season.
just start shooting?
All the wizards come out and kill us.
I say, nothing really draws attention in the middle of, the most wealthy magical district in the greatest, the capital city than just a bunch of rapid gunfire in the middle of a courtyard.
And people running from a swarm of owls.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't die. We didn't fight.
No.
We just had dinner. That's good, right?
It was good. The steak was outstanding.
Oh my god,
Take
it
your
was
word
so
for it.
fucking good. It was the best. I mean, it was the best.
No, I didn't either.
I'm starving.
Yeah, let's go. Let's find a dive bar.
I'm mad I didn't try it, but I just, out of principle,
your
I didn't
friend.
want to touch anything.
I get that. I totally get that. I felt like out of principle, I wanted to touch it all.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I
He
get
looks
both ways.
sickly, right? Has he always looked like that?
I feel like he's always looked like shit, but he did look particularly sickly, right?
He had a little more vigor in my youth, but not much.
Gaunt.
Yeah, nothing different than last time you encountered him. He just, He generally has that sort of Mr. Burns complexion about him.
Fair.
Okay. Do you know how old he is?
Well, unless he has pulled the wool over my eyes in another way, he's in his late 70s. Yeah.
Late 70s, yeah.
He needs to take a hint from the ladies and use some of those glamours. Let's get out of the Shimmer Ward. I don't want to have a drink in the Shimmer Ward.
Caleb, I'm really sorry that I made a comment about Astrid's haircut.
Oh.
I was trying to be shitty, and that was a horrible thing to do.
I thought you complimented her hair.
Yeah, but I did it in that girl way where I was being a shithead about it.
You were being a mean girl?
I was being a mean girl.
That's not cool.
No.
That's
It
never
sounded
cool.
like you were complimenting.
Yeah.
That was totally code for mean girl. Like, your hair is really cute.
It was so mean.
That's code for like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's how the girls used to talk to me when I was outside. I don't know why I did it.
Well, we all learn it somewhere, I guess. Does that really mean your hair is cute?
I think you.
Depends on how you say it.
Oh, okay. So that was.
We also didn't know if she was going to be.
I thought she was about to.
Yeah.
think
I know
you were
exactly.
Just trying to stick up for a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that the slightly mean hair comment was the worst thing that happened tonight and the worst thing that was talked about.
Yeah, I'm going to take anything away.
Yeah.
Tonight.
I'm so fucking tired of manipulative assholes.
He's so manipulative.
Like, what's the deal? Why is that a theme with all of us?
Well,
I don't
spend
know
a
what
lot
you're
of time
talking
around
about.
government. It's the best thing you've ever said. Okay, I missed it. What did she say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It is a bit of a theme.
I don't know why so many people have gone through such great lengths to try and convince us all that they're responsible for our success.
It's weird.
The manipulation. If I hear one more person try and claim that pain is the only way to make a resilient person, what a shitty excuse.
Mm-hmm. He's such a bad man.
But you didn't want to just, quick draw on him? Take him down right there in his dining room?
I give myself a 30% chance of success.
You got us with you. Element of surprise.
I give us 40% chance of success.
Really, I would have thought that would have dropped it to like 28.
In there.
We could have done it.
In there, dicey.
It's not killing him.
As soon as we walked in, I was not able to see anything with my vision anymore. It was immediately dispelled.
He can probably block some of our magic.
Fair bit.
There's no way we would have gotten out.
Plus, he had Astrid and Eodwulf on his side. They're both probably pretty powerful. Not as powerful as you, Caleb, let's be honest, but pretty powerful. I don't care that they had more years. It doesn't matter. You're very powerful.
Did we find a tavern?
He said it himself. He's surrounded by people who despise him and lie to him. The minute that he slips up, someone's going to take him out anyway. We just don't have to do anything. He set up his own destruction. The minute he stopped losing, I'm sure both of them would turn on him in a heartbeat, and he knows it. It's just so dumb.
But he's not dumb. So why?
Dumb.
Emotionally, maybe. Narrow-minded, yes, but he's calculated.
He knows exactly what he's saying.
Yeah, he's always been one to control narrative. And that is a big part of holding on to power. Controlling narrative.
I believed him. I believe him that your parents said, do whatever it takes.
Because
I didn't feel like he was lying there, but
of course.
I have
there's
a
no
funny-
way they knew what that meant.
I have a funny feeling that if we brought them back for a 5-minute chat, their first
they'd be like,
response would
not
be, I
like
didn't agree
like
to
that.
this.
Yeah.
Caleb, on that note, I was thinking about it at dinner. I mean, between Caduceus and could bring them back.
Don't you need a body?
Oh. Yeah.
Was there a grave for them?
I think you just need bones.
Yeah. Is there a marking anywhere? Do you know?
I have not looked into it.
I mean, if it's something you want to look into.
Let me think about that. There is a very good chance that the Scourgers collected their remains, but maybe.
I'm sorry to bring it up.
No, you are all trying to help me. No. Let's find that dive bar, and then there's an inn, a place I know, where we can stay tonight.
Okay.
Easy enough to find a dive bar. There are plenty of places in Rexentrum, especially up in the, the northern, more mud-laden region. You stumble into one of the nearby dive bars, not making too much of a fuss, and find a place to comfortably feel like you can talk.
Did that go well for you?
Oh, no. No, gave me 50 more questions.
Seemed like Astrid was, not a total sociopath. Maybe?
I quite liked both of them, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very likable.
Well,
they always were.
I've got a pretty good read on people. I think they're all right. And you did a good thing for them today. Showed them what life could be like, even just for a second. Maybe it'll stick in them.
I find myself wondering, his plan for me to take wing and achieve the things he wanted without being right under his thumb.
Yeah.
If I go off and do anything with you all, is it part of his plan?
I got the sense he's kind of winging it.
Oh, I don't know. They hand-delivered a letter to you when you were in Rexentrum. I think he's
we were meeting with Vassine.
pretty much on top of it.
He's not directing us, though. This is just him taking credit for what you're doing so that you can feel like you're being manipulated.
It's an interesting point.
This is just a person who can't admit that they're not in control.
It's like a tarot card reader.
Yeah, that's actually a very fair estimation.
That's not a good comparison at all.
It's a great comparison. I'm brilliant.
Hey, speaking of tarot cards and stuff and controlling the narrative.
Do you want me to read your fortune?
I do. While you're doing that, something that I assume you told me earlier about about the research that you did today,
yes.
or rather didn't do.
Yeah.
What if, crazy theory,
I'm here for it.
What if there's no record of the Eyes of Nine in the Cobalt Library? Not because they're hiding it from you, but because it was scrubbed. Because this Trent man or his ilk are somehow, controlling the narrative. They don't want anyone to know about it, or maybe even the Cobalt Soul itself.
But Trent didn't seem to know what it was. I deliberately wanted to see.
He didn't seem to know, but he's a crafty fucker.
He is, but not.
I didn't get that vibe.
He immediately asked if it was something that Vess put us up to. So that to me clued me in on how laser focused he is on that aspect. Scrubbed, absolutely. From Trent, I don't know. The Cobalt Soul, they did also ask me if they went under any other names. Or if I know of any other associative language attached to the Eyes of Nine.
Well, we know Nonagon, right?
So I was thinking about that. And then, here's the other crazy thing. Nothing to do with your shit. Really sorry. Kind of going on a tangent.
I don't know. Maybe it's all connected.
So, Trent asked us about Schadengrad and tomb raiding. Nonagon, where is it? Hang on.
Rhymes with.
Cree
has 14 letters, which is this.
When you rearrange them and add their numeral position together.
Remember to drink your Ovaltine.
Cool.
But no, that Cree that we talked to at the Gentleman's Lair asked about Nonagon and said that she was a part of his team called the Tomb Takers, and that they were running from a spellcaster 2 years ago.
Running from a spellcaster named Trent Ikithon.
Or Vestaragna, the Lady of Antiquities who sends people off on to rob tombs.
But that wasn't...
Ooh.
And I was already planning on going to see my dad. This is perfect.
Cree was that person's name?
Cree, the Tabaxi.
And Cree recognized
Nonagon.
Nonagon, which was
Molly. And
my Molly notes.
I mean, they would probably know.
Stole a book in trouble with the law. Ritual resistant teleport spell. Stole a book. Did they steal a book or something? I'm trying to decipher my notes like a year later.
More or less, best that you can recall.
They maybe stole a book, I don't know. But they were running from someone and they were called the Tomb Takers. Whoa.
I remember that.
Maybe we should just...
the Tomb Takers or the Task Takers I wrote down.
Oh.
But no, I also wrote down Tomb Takers.
The task...
What if...
Are they the Tomb Taskers?
No.
Tomb Takers task.
I wrote down Tomb Takers or Task Takers.
What if we just while we're hanging out with Vest and we're like, oh my god, we should come up with a group name or something.
I got an idea. The Tomb Takers.
And see what she says.
And see if she's like, oh, dun dun dun. It's a pretty good idea.
Just talk to them.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Or that.
Your plans are always so boring.
I'll let you go first. I'd like to have a I'd like to have a plan G.
Sure. Plan G.
Then I feel like there was another thing. And okay, hang on.
Because you've mentioned that taxi before.
We are in a bar while she does this. It's
I'm
so perfect.
just flinging notebooks around as Bo goes through all of her notebooks.
Can we get a round of drinks and some yarn and some thumbtacks, please?
Okay.
Yeah, hold on, it's coming.
This is super conspiracy theory-tastic. But, okay, so we're going to excavate the city of Aor, and it was this Mageocracy,
yeah.
and they think that no survivors lived, right?
Right.
But what if there was one?
Who?
Halas.
Who's Halas? Oh, the guy with the happy
gem
ball?
guy, yeah.
Yes, because when we were in his little ball with the Astral Sea thing, we already kind of mentioned this in the Happy Fun Ball and how we saw the Astral Sea.
I wanted to follow up at this coming week in the libraries and see if...
Right.
Yes.
Because he had that map, and it was the map from that you touched the red gem of, and it was pre-Calamity.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The stained glass window was a pre-Calamity map. So maybe this guy was from pre-Calamity and he got super obsessed with living for forever. But maybe what if he's a survivor from Aorta? Aorta.
No, that is plausible.
But I don't know how any of this connects.
Well, the Astral Sea also connects to Vokodo somehow, right?
That weird.
That's where he came from.
What if Aor is part of that weird floating city that we saw?
Maybe
What if it just
city.
that's Aor?
That's
and it
Aor.
Just bamped into.
It was so magical.
It it didn't actually crash.
We figured out the whole world.
Or a contemporary, another city of the time.
While all this is happening, I'm going to be telling Ford's fortune with tarot cards.
I didn't ask you. Why do you keep putting
I'm going to pull out the cards. Just choose a number between 1 and 20. Roll your dice.
Oh. 8.
They are
Okay, that's gonna be the card you pulled out.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Going to see what that is.
I was going to say, I don't remember the last time I sent you that document.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna read this card for you.
And this tells me my future?
I'm gonna interpret it.
It's my future or what?
This is going to be where you are right now, in your present.
Okay.
The eye and the hand is the card. So...
Both of those things. It's amazing.
Yeah, one way. Which? Pick... Roll a d6.
I feel like you're making this up. 2.
Okay. So the eye is facing towards you. An eye is held by 2 hands forming a triangle. The hands are holding the eye above a restless sea.
An eye!
Yeah! I know! Above a restless sea!
Amazing!
Oh my god! The triangle is like rumble cusp. Oh my gosh, this okay.
No.
Now roll another d20.
There's more?
Yeah, then this is going to be your future.
Wait, what was the interpretation of that?
Oh, that's, obviously you are torn between where you came from, which is the eye, and the sea, the turmoil of the wild mother right now. You're figuring out who you are in this very moment. Do you go and take care of Ukatoa? Or do you follow the path that's being laid in front of you by her?
11.
Oh my god, this is such a good card.
I love this so much.
This card is called Home or Traveler.
Traveler?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wait, is this a secondary card?
Yeah, this is the future card.
Oh, okay.
A covered carnival wagon on a road with a cottage cozy in the distance.
That's us.
Yeah. You're a one.
You. When we met you, we were at a carnival.
Yeah. So it's a carnival card,
to you.
but it's a cozy cottage in the distance, Ford.
We are your home.
Don't you see? You're on the road right now. You feel like everything is a circus. You don't know what's going on, but in the distance, Ford, there is a cozy home waiting for you. That's your future.
A cozy home?
Yeah, your home, your place. You will find it.
That's wonderful, Jester.
I know, isn't it? Anybody else?
Caleb, as a note too, going off the conversation with Beauregard, that was amazing. You did know, because you recalled this as you were recalling information about Halas in the folding halls. He is historically known to have hailed from
Seidel?
He
had books about Seidel.
Correct. Well, Seidel was the society, the actual, Council of Seidel, which he was part of. But the actual city that he was from was Zemnias, which was another one of the floating cities, kind of a competitive nation to where Aer would have come from. That when it fell in the calamity, the survivors of that are who began the early Dwendalian Empire.
When Zemnias fell?
Yeah, Zemnias fell, which is why it's called the Zemni Fields, and Zemnian is the language. It's all based on the survivors and scroungers
of another separate floating city.
Correct.
Okay, so scratch the hole. He was from Aor, though. But same time, and neighboring.
Leading theory.
And Zemnias was much smaller, and comparatively to Aor was like the superpower. Zemnias was still a powerful agent, one of a handful of floating mage nations.
Yeah, and it would be very interesting to dive back into the halls of Halas and find him and ask him questions, but that is quite that's a tall order.
But there's also all this business with the Resdune and the abyssal invasion that he apparently threatened.
Yeah, it seems like there's all sorts of other realms and planes sort of converging here. for some reason.
I had written down the same thing.
I mean,
yeah.
What was that?
I had an order of tomb takers ? Went north to Shadengard. Mollymock's old order.
To Shadengard? Really? Okay.
Mollymock's old order. He pulled them off from the main order. No idea what that means.
He made a sect.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a sect.
I mean, this was.
I'm a sect. That's good.
What if it was Vester Ragna that was coming after him?
I'm lost.
I mean,
well, a magical
right after
woman
where I
revived
wrote
him.
Huh?
A magical woman revived him, right?
He just woke up.
Well, he wrote down a magical woman.
It was a
revived
ritual
him.
spell. He doesn't know. He doesn't remember, huh?
I thought I remember that as well. A woman helped pull him out of it.
Yeah.
To my recollection.
Chat is just screaming at us right now.
Yeah. Oh, sure. They've got to figure that out.
Screaming along with them.
But guys,
right now, but that's
next
neither-
where I wrote Tomb Takers and Nonagon, I've also written Mahogany Desk and Young Bearded Gnome. Case closed.
You've cracked it.
We've cracked
What if
Armed gummy bear gnome.
What if Nonagon was pillaged? What if he was, instead of the robber, what if he was the Robbie?
Robbie!
Robbie! Love you, Robbie.
I'm genuinely delighted.
He's not Molly, he's Robbie!
I don't know, man. I have so many notes, and
Bo, drink your beer.
it's gotta connect.
Who gave her a straw for a beer?
It's all I got, man. It's this weird ass mixology bar.
We
not on this side of Rexentrum.
we have someone we can talk to.
Who?
The Tabaxi, Kree.
So we're gonna go to Zadash next.
And then maybe your dad can set up a honest conversation
With
for
Kree?
us. Yeah. No threats, no harm.
If Kree's there.
I can send my dad a message.
Do it.
And ask if he can gather Kree there.
Do it.
I'm gonna send my dad a message.
All right.
Hi, Dad, it's me. We have a favor to ask. Can you get Kree? We need to talk to him.
Him? Her.
Her. Shit. Her.
Him, her.
Super important. I love you.
Chester, it's been a while. I'd love to help, but Kree left months ago and hasn't returned, so I have no idea where she is.
Damn it. Send
Sorry.
Kree a message.
Anyway,
Actually, might be able to find them.
Yeah, can we? Can we send Kree a message?
Yeah,
We've met
yeah,
them,
yeah. I mean, I met Kree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna send Kree a message.
okay.
Hi, Kree.
Yeah.
It's Jester. Remember me? Where are you? I need to talk to you. It's about
Molly. Nonagon. Say Nonagon.
Nonagon.
Or Lucian.
Or Lucian, you know? Let me know, okay? That was 4.
Let me know, okay?
Lemmy. We're treating.
Oh, Lemmy.
I hope your message.
Ellie and
But that was
Mimir.
4.
A few moments pass before you get a response. Who is this?
Oh. She doesn't remember me.
I don't think I can help you. That's it.
I'm gonna send the message back. The blue girl, Jester. We met a while ago. I had a group of friends. We knew Lucian. Lucian.
The club? At
the
gentleman's club?
It's at the evening nip.
At the evening nip.
Down to the floor.
Oh, money is involved.
Money's involved.
Good job. Good job.
A few more moments pass. A few more moments pass.
After a while, you get the sense that there's going to be no response.
Oh.
Bitch, she made me waste a spell slot.
Cats.
Well, if she works for the gentleman, then we know the gentleman has her blood, and the gentleman should be able to trace her.
Go tomorrow.
That's a good point.
Point of interesting order. She was the one who kept and extracted the blood for the gentleman.
Fuck!
That was specifically her skill set.
So she would probably...
She was a blood cleric.
Very similar to Molly.
Blood.
Well, that's a dead end.
Well,
what do we do? What do we do?
I got things.
We go to Antarctica and we fucking find an underground city and some other crazy magic shit.
Well, we're gonna do that, but first...
Well, somebody
We
asked.
have a whole week in Rexentrum.
We also have Scroll.
Or anywhere we want to be.
Well, I do want to see my dad. I guess I don't have to. I can just send him messages.
I feel like talking to your dad anyway, just to see if we can get any information.
Yeah, a handful of words is different than...
Plus, we can see Puma. Don't you guys have things you want enchanted?
Always.
Oh, so many things.
Yeah, that ring of yours, you gotta get some magic into that.
Yes.
I'd like to talk to him about that, actually.
Well, what if we hold up here in town for the night, and in the morning spend the day in Zadesh?
Okay.
Okay.
You don't think Igithong's gonna come after you?
No, I am his chosen. I will lead the Empire into 1,000 years of glory. Or something. No, not tonight. Besides, I have this place we can stay tonight that I think you will love.
Oh, a new spot?
Not the shitty tavern
Let's
we
go.
were at?
Not the shitty tavern.
Alright.
Trust me?
Trust.
Totally, man.
All right. I slapped down 2 gold. I have no idea what the bill was, but I'm sure that covers it.
It definitely covers it.
Head towards the door, and I will...
Fucking Mighty Nein, you're spinning.
I'm not going to say this to any of them, but I will either go to the same basic ass inn that we went to earlier, or whatever's closest.
Okay. To where you are now, you're a little bit further away.
Yeah.
So you would be finding a new location, and it's not hard to find. They're all pretty. You're on the cusp of squalor in this part of the city. So
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
So I will find a place that doesn't look like an instant death trap, but I'm not being that picky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll lead everybody in.
Wow.
And walk up to whoever is at the front desk.
Okay. You walk up to the front desk and you see a human woman in her 50s or so, hair that's gone gray at the roots that kind of goes to a bit of red at the end. It's probably been a long time since either it was dyed or the hair color's just faded over time. Very, very kind of leathery skin that's seen a harsh life. She's sitting there at the edge with what looks like a big tankard, and looks like partway into her cups and turns to you.
Good evening. I know it's somewhat late, but there are... I'm going to need 9 rooms for the evening, and in one of them, I specifically need a closet or a wardrobe. I have a lot of luggage. Do you have something that can accommodate that?
Probably.
Okay.
Right. 9 rooms. Closet.
In one of them, at least, yeah.
There's an extra charge for the closet.
I think I can handle that.
Closet fee.
I will pay your closet fee.
Right. That'll run you 2 gold pieces, including the closet fee.
Okay, I hand her...
Final deal.
I give her 3 gold.
Right.
Which way?
This way. Sebastian, bring up the closet!
Bring up the closet?
This voice to that, like,
what you mean, big man? You go, empty out the meats and carry it upstairs for everyone on turn!
See this older man come out, kind of this kind of dirty face. Has been in the kitchen sweating, and he's like, "What do you mean empty out the main closet?" She's like, tosses a gold to him. "Oh, shit!" He goes, "Oh, by the way." You hear a door open, and as you guys make your way out there, these rooms are functional.
This is really nice, Caleb.
Each has a bed.
Thank you for bringing us here.
Wonderful.
She's on an airline.
I tip Sebastian, was that his name?
Yeah.
I tip Sebastian a silver.
Okay.
And, before everyone heads to bed, just come in with me for a moment. I want to discuss one last thing.
You need some help? I'll go up and...
I got it.
I'm going to help him.
Yeah, fine.
And he takes it, and you carry it in this kind of...
Is he carrying a whisper booth? What has he got?
No, it's a wardrobe.
Yeah.
That had been fashioned as like a meat storage rack in the kitchen downstairs.
Yeah.
That has been emptied out, so it smells strongly of cured meats, of various degrees of freshness. But it is a functional, empty wardrobe.
Amazing.
I'm picturing like an IKEA Malm closet,
more or less,
with just like a bunch of blood on the bottom.
Yeah, more or less. It is a stained interior.
Okay,
but it is placed in the room.
Thank you kindly. Sleep well.
And he heads off and shuffles his way back downstairs.
Okay, I get the last of the 9 in, and I shut the door. Give me 1 second. And I open the door of this wardrobe closet, which smells, and I pull out the wand that Kaliana gave me, and I look at the bottom of the wardrobe, and there's a little hole, a little imperfection in the wood, a knot, and I stick the wand into that hole so it's standing up. And then I pull out several pieces of stained glass and arrange them just so. And I take out a small piece of slate and put, granite, and put that on the ground, and that little wooden cat that I had fabricated, I put on top of the granite, and I then begin to use chalk to draw around those, and I draw a solid line behind that wand and start to utter words. And a moment of this, and that chalk line begins to glow a thin golden amber color, and a rectangle of amber shimmers up from that line, and the amber begins to waver, and past it, you see just the barest glimpse of windows of stained glass stretching up into the air. And I say, "Welcome home." And I walk in.
Ooh.
I'm walking in.
Same.
Let's go.
Same.
As you all step into the wardrobe to follow Caleb into whatever strange realm he seems to have called you into. We're going to go ahead and call the episode for the night.
What did you do?
What is
He kills us all.
Cat scratch closet.
Yeah, we'll pick up there next episode. So you get to think on your description. I'm sure you've been thinking on it for a while. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Yeah.
Good night.
No!